Esther?
Yes, ma'am.
I sent Professor Vilashinde sir mail ID. Just you please make him to.
Done, ma'am. I have included that.
Yes.
Included. Esther, you can start when ma'am is asking you to start, and YouTube is already live.
Okay.
Yeah, in case in between if someone there talk they want to record, then give permission, okay? The alert will come to you, then you can actually give permission. Yesterday, some of them, their presentation they recorded.
Okay.
Okay.
Ma'am, Rajula ma'am, Professor Dr. Vilas Shinde is mail gone to him. Actually, sir is waiting to join.
What, ma'am? His mail is?
Sir had not got mail, ma'am. Vilas Shinde, Professor Dr. Vilas Shinde. Now he has to join with us by 10 a.m. ma'am.
So you sent it just now. Okay.
Yeah. Yesterday also I sent day before yesterday.
Okay.
But I think it has been missed.
No, ma'am. It won't get missed actually.
No, ma'am. Actually, I had sent this on Sunday. Sunday by 10:56 p.m. I sent, ma'am.
I will take his ID link and share with you. Then you can share with him because it's already registered.
Okay.
Whatever you sent, just say his name, ma'am.
Dr. Vilas Shinde.
Vilas Shinde. Okay. Vilas Bishinde. It's registered already.
Is link gone to him, ma'am?
No, it went to him and I have shared in your WhatsApp. You can share it with him.
Okay.
If the email ID is correct, they should receive, ma'am, in their inbox.
Yes, ma'am.
Sometimes they have to search it. If they have too many mails in their inbox, then it's difficult to find.
Yes.
Otherwise, Zoom sends to everyone. You have the first few speakers, ma'am. Then it's 10 o'clock already.
Yes, ma'am. Sir is about to join, ma'am.
Okay.
I have sent to this Professor Vilas, sir. He's going to join with us. sir is asking meeting password. Is there any need of password? No. Just click onto the link is enough, right?
Yeah, join webinar, that link you should click, it will automatically come. I don't think it will ask. Even if it is asking password, the password is there in the link, ma'am.
Yes.
ID and password also will be there in the same message.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, it goes to read more, no? I think sir had not read that.
Okay, I will put it separately that you can.
Yeah. I sent, ma'am. I sent.
Oh. If they don't update their system, Zoom will ask all sort of questions.
Yes.
Because a version changes, so they should update with the latest version.
I could see Dr. Kiriti, ma'am. Ma'am, very good morning. Very happy to see you meet
Good morning.
Rajla ma'am.
Yes.
also.
Yes, madam. Good morning. How are you? Good.
Fine, ma'am. Fine, ma'am. How about you, ma'am?
I'm fine. Thank you, ma'am.
Very happy to see you, ma'am.
Same here, ma'am. Same here.
Meet our Rajla ma'am also, one more conference director. Ma'am, ma'am is our guest and chairperson today's session. Dr. Kiriti ma'am. Ma'am is going to enlighten us with Agnihotra today.
Okay. Hearty welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Nice seeing you.
Same here, ma'am. I
I'm-
joined the conference yesterday, but I was traveling, so there was a little bit network issue, so I could not attend completely.
No problem. And I would like to get opportunity to become more familiar with you, to know more about you.
Sure. Thank you.
And we're extremely happy that.
Yesterday, some hectic schedule gone, ma'am. Many presentations.
Yeah.
And many speakers also there. That's why we felt some tense yesterday. How could we manage the timings like that? Even though 20 minutes lag is there, 20 minutes late we are.
Yeah, that Manish Kumar also took less time, but still we were, like kind of late.
Yes.
And then I just feel that next time the same, content can be converted into 3 days. And we should always keep some buffer time.
Yes.
So that even if we are, because sometimes the speakers, the questions and all,
Yes.
question will look simple, but then the answer, it'll take time.
And sometimes network issues and, people find it difficult to join. I think sir is here, Vilas Shinde sir.
Professor Vilas Shinde sir had joined, ma'am. Sir, a very warm welcome to you, sir. We are all blessed to have you today's session.
Dr. Vilas, hearty welcome from Globe Ethics side also. We're extremely happy to meet you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Respected dignitaries, a very warm welcome to you all to this. Yes, ma'am.
It's not launched.
We have to launch it here.
Yeah,
Can I launch?
Yeah, she will launch it live so the participants also can join them.
Yes.
Let her launch.
Just a moment. Yeah. We are live now.
Please go ahead, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Respected dignitaries, a very warm welcome and green good morning to one and all whomever present over here. First of all, a very happy World Environment Day. On the occasion of that only, we had constituted and we had organized this 2-day international conference, and this is the second day. It is my pleasure that yesterday it went well, and many speakers are with us from national level and international level also. Today, we have very eminent personalities with us. They are waiting for delivering their valuable talks and valuable thoughts to us. Among all those, first of all, I would like to invite my guru, Professor Dr. Vilas B. Shinde, sir, Registrar and Professor, General Management, SPM Springs, Ellen Wellinger Institute of Management and Development and Research, Mumbai. A very warm welcome to you, sir. Actually, I wish to condemn my introductory part because of your busy schedule, sir. I requested you in a very hectic your schedule, sir. I'm so sorry to disturb you, first of all. Over to you, sir, Vilas, sir. Very warm.
Thank
welcome.
you. Thank you. It's my pleasure, madam. Thank you so much. First of all, the happy environment day to all the dignitaries, all the audience, those are on this online international conference. It is very privilege for me every time this Sidvi Foundation are conducting the international conference, so many award ceremonies in online mode, and many delegates from not only the kind of the Andhra Pradesh or, but it is all corners of India and internationally some people, those are joining the conference and getting the good response. Basically, the purpose of this conference to have a kind of the interaction, collaboration, and the innovative thoughts in a various kind of era, which is very much burning at this point of time. At this point of time, the whole world is facing difficulties in the environmental issues. And on this environmental day, it's a very common and the conventional kind of things. The people are planting the trees, trying to avoid the use of plastics and so many things to change the kind of environment so as to get a good kind of environment, good kind of breath to each and every individuals. But at the same time, we have to look for the some kind of innovative kind of practices, and that is the carbon footprints are most important at this point of time. So we try to, the ozone level of this environment is getting very decline, and we try to get it uplift so that every human being will get a good kind of the breathing air or the ozone, so that the life of the people will be very much happy and the comfortable on this planet. So with this respect, or in this contest, the Sidvi Foundations are conducting the this particular conference in online mode. Once again, I congratulate all the delegates, those who have submitted their research paper in this conference. Those are going to present their paper or presenting since yesterday. In this conference, there are some award ceremony also that Sidvi Foundation is going to be award the people. That particular kind of the on the basis of the merits, on the basis of the some of the contribution to the society, the Sidvi Foundation is giving the awards to the some people. So I would like to congratulate to them once again for inviting me for this particular conference. I thank you so much for the Aruna madam. She's taking a lot of efforts for conducting such type of events and getting the opportunity to the researcher and the innovators to explore their thoughts, explore their ideas through this particular conference. Thank you so much. Thank you. Over to you, madam.
Thanks a lot, sir, for this wonderful enlightenment of this initiation of today's second day of our conference, sir. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Actually, now the technical session one of second day, you are the chairperson, sir. So if you have any urgency, then you can join with us later also, sir.
It is what at time?
Actually, it will goes on, sir. It will goes on up to, I think, 1 second.
There are some urgent meeting in the morning.
Up to 12
was
o'clock.
scheduled.
Up to 12 o'clock it is there, sir. Meanwhile, if you are free, then again you can join with us.
Yeah. I will finish some of the tasks and then I will join.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
Yeah.
Sure, sir.
Otherwise, I will keep my the video off, but I will keep the login continue. No issue.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Sure, sir. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Now I wish to call upon our co-chairperson of today's technical session 1, Dr. Kiriti Keskar Mahenderkar, certified Agnihotra teacher, Vishwa Foundation, Shivapuram, Akkalkot, Maharashtra. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. It's my pleasure to have you, and it is very delightfulness also to see you in this gathering, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, please allow me to start the first technical session of the second day. I'll announce the presenter's name and title, ma'am. So they will present their presentations, and at last, if you have any questions to be asked to them, you can carry on. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now I wish to call upon today's first presenter bearing the number ICCEP 202419. The title is Age of the Anthropocene, a study of the great dearrangement, the climate change, unthinkable by Amit Ghosh, by Miss K.V. Priya, research scholar, Vistas, Chennai, and Dr. P. Preeti, assistant professor, Vistas, Chennai. Priya ma'am, are you there for your presentation? I request Priya ma'am.
Ma'am, I think she is in the participants, not in the panelist. She has raised hand from the participants. We need to call her in the panelist mode.
Yes, ma'am. Could you please do that, ma'am?
Yeah, ma'am, meanwhile, you call the next person. I can promote her here.
Okay. 20, number 20 also, she had requested me that some urgent work had came. So I'm going directly to the 21, ma'am. ICCEP 2024021, Global Climate Change Impacts, a Review by Miss Sweta Chauhan, Computer Science and Engineering, Greater Noida, India. Miss Sweta Chauhan. Miss Sweta Chauhan, are you there for your presentation? I could see Dr. Ridhima here. Ridhima is one of the co-authors. Dr. Ridhima. Is Grace Evangeline present here? The next presenter, Grace Evangeline. One second, ma'am. Please permit me that Priya is calling me. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, please join, ma'am. We are all waiting for your presentation. Yes, ma'am. Miss Priya is about to join for presentation, ma'am. I request the remaining presenters also please be ready. Actually, time will be mismatching here. So
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You are audible.
Can you please make your slide full screen, ma'am? And you are on the third slide, so please move to the first slide and make it full screen. At the bottom, you will find the slideshow one.
Is it full screen now, ma'am?
Just click on that button here. It will be on
No.
top left.
From beginning that you click. That
Yeah,
why
on top left corner. Yeah, just click
Yeah.
on that. Yeah,
Is that,
now perfect.
yeah,
Yes,
thank
yes.
you, yeah. So good morning, and I would like to wish everyone present here a very, happy Environmental Day. And I think that's a very reason why we're all gathered here. So my paper is titled The Age of the Anthropocene, and it's a work by,
Please raise your volume, ma'am. Your voice
Okay.
is not dull.
Okay, can you just give me a minute?
Ma'am, your voice is not there. Priya, ma'am, your voice is not there.
Okay, I'm muted, is it?
Now your voice is audible. Just
Yeah,
click
maybe I
on
can
the
just
volume
get close.
button.
Yeah, can you
Yeah.
hear me now?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's my title, Age of the Anthropocene, Study of the Great Derangement, the Climate Change Unthinkable by Amitabh Ghosh. That's a recent work by Amitabh Ghosh, and my paper discusses the pivotal topic of our era. Now, I'd like to begin by discussing what Anthropocene is. That's part of my title. Now, it's a period that's filled with human activities, and it's an epoch where, the ecosystem itself is altered by the human race. Now, scientists have described this epoch as as one that has been dominated by human influence, human lifestyles, human activities, and how we've kind of accelerated, we've kind of changed, we've altered the relationship or the balance between man and nature itself. Now, so because there is a change, there is an imbalance. Now, the things have changed around us. We are no more in harmony with nature. So we see that nature is reflecting what it is going through. So one way is for nature to tell us that they're not happy, or things around are not happy, is the change in weather itself. We see the erratic weather pattern all over India and all over the world. So that's a way of communicating to us. So there's global climate change. The climate pattern is changing. There's unprecedented warming of the planet itself. So if you look at the weather around us, the climate is oscillating, the temperature is rising globally. That's partly because of the way we are so hooked to so many things. The fossil fuel is one thing that we are so very addicted to, where we get our energy from for transportation. Let it be for transportation, for kind of the way we live, the digital habits that we have. Now, all these are contributing to the change in the addition of carbon dioxide to atmosphere. Now, these emissions, along with the deforestation, kind of and the use of harmful chemicals in the agriculture field, and also the way we live, the use of ACs and refrigerators, that has led to frequent extreme weather conditions, like the heat waves, let it be, that we've recently been experiencing in India, the floods, the wildfire in in Australia. Now the impacts are severe, and we become very vulnerable, and especially the developing countries, we are the ones who are affected. Now, despite the overwhelming scientific evidence. Now, I think I missed out, sharing the slide. So I'll just go back to my presentation a little. And this is about how our lifestyle has changed in terms of industries, in terms of urbanization, and in terms of our consumption pattern. So now this has got an effect on the weather, on the adverse weather that we experience. And obviously, we need to be aware, we need to be proactive and take certain measures to avoid this environmental damage caused by us. That's human action. Now, the this being the scenario, the severity and the kind of change in the weather pattern, and plus we becoming aware, through the scientific papers. Now, what science does tell us that things are changing. We get information from various sources saying that we are responsible for our planet. But how much of that data reaches us? That's a question. Do we kind of digest, and do we implement? Are we being responsible as a community, though there is scientific evidence? Yes, partly, but the scientific literature is, number one, inaccessible. What is the damage done to the planet? We're not sure. What is our future ahead? We're not sure. There is a gap between what we go through and what the scientific research has been telling us. So this gap highlights the crucial role of cultural narratives in shaping, public perception and behavior. So our behavior needs to change. So how are we going to change as a planet? So that is where the writer Amitabh Ghosh, an Indian writer, who's written quite a lot of fiction and non-fiction, comes into play. Now, his works have always touched upon myths. His works have told us stories about nature. So this work is a non-fiction, the Great Derangement. What does it do? It's discussing or addressing the gap by weaving a narrative that combines literature, history, and politics. That can change revert the weather or the climate crisis that we are going through. So what does he do in this book? What is he writing about? How is he relating environment and literature? So he discusses as to how stories have to be told to everybody. That's when we kind of relate to things around us. So he talks about how literary fiction is has sidelined this topic of climate crisis, and we are focusing more on individual, or human world rather than the world as one. So no, he says that novels should reflect the profound impact of, that we have induced on the planet. He highlights how literature has to engage with environment, and how we need to tell stories about our past. We need to tell stories about myths. There are writers who do tell stories about myths, but not many, very few. And when our past is brought back, I remember, I'm sure we all remember, myths where we worship nature. And so now we are moving away from nature. Why is that so? Because we are moving away from our past. Probably, and that's what Amitabh Ghosh is trying to tell us in this book. So he is kind of criticizing the modern literature for its failure to capture the scale of climate change. Fiction has failed to capture, he says. He argues that the cultural force drive the carbon economy by creating desires for certain lifestyles and products. He suggests that literature should play a more prominent role in raising awareness and inspiring action among us. So we all want to become responsible. We all want to change the planet in our little ways, but are we all aware of the impact? How are we going to be aware? So that happens through literature, through stories. So we have writers like Barbara Kingsolver, Liz Jensen, and we've had romantic poets in the past who've been telling us about man's relationship with nature. Now, Ghosh draws a parallel between climate crisis and historical events too, such as colonialism and capitalism, which have disproportionately affected certain regions. He cites examples of coastal cities devastated by cyclones and emphasizes the importance of collective actions over individual efforts to combat climate change. So not only literature is part of cultural narrative. And so he says that human behavior or human perception is bound to change through literature and through culture. So how does culture come into culture? How is culture manifested? Culture is manifested through stories. Culture is manifested the way we go about doing things in relation to our, awareness, the way we go about, changing our life in our little ways. So, he talks about how culture can contribute. Let it be literature, let it be religion, let it be by any institution, education. So all these things can contribute to the carbon economy. And these institutions in our world will definitely, make our planet a better place to live in. So he has spoken about impact of industrialization and the usage of fossil fuel. So how capitalism has made our planet, move far away from being better to worse. So it's a profit-based world that we are living in, and so historical evidences like the West, evidences like how the West, turned to consumerism. So this is one of the instances that he cites about how climate crisis is the result of capitalism. Now, he also, in this nonfiction, he also talks about how India resisted capitalism, or rather industrial capitalism. So here's a quote from Gandhi, in which Gandhi has spoken about how Western style industrialization is not, all that helpful. It is quite harmful, and it needs collective global effort. So I'd like to read out the quote of Mahatma Gandhi, in which he said, "God forbid that India should never take to industrialism after the manner of the West. If an entire nation of 300 million took to similar economic exploitation, it would strip the world bare like locusts." So that's a very, very strong statement made by Mahatma Gandhi regarding how we should not imitate or follow the West in terms of industrialization. So modern, what kind of a measure should we adopt according to Gandhi? He said we need collective global action, and also and also come together as one, world as one. And we are taking measures as a world. One instance is the Paris Agreement, 2015 Paris Climate Agreement, so which aims to cut down the greenhouse emission, and also participation of various various institutions or entities in terms of religion, in terms of educational institutions, and in terms of the politicians. All of us come together, and we kind of work towards bettering our planet rather than harming the place we live in. So Ghosh calls for a united global response to address the climate crisis. He underscores in this nonfiction the importance of novels and cultural narratives in guiding humanity through the crisis that we are going through. So by connecting, what is he doing in this nonfiction? He's connecting dots between capitalism, colonialism, and climate change, and he stresses the urgency urgency of collective action to prevent catastrophic changes that might happen in the future. So I'd like to end with a line by Mahatma Gandhi. He said, "Leave the place better than you found it." I think that's the best way to go ahead. Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, you need to unmute yourself. Aruna, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Priya, ma'am. It's a wonderful presentation.
Thank you.
I request any participants or chair or co-chair, if any questions to be asked to Priya, ma'am, it is welcome.
मेरा एक क्वेश्चन था। मैं डॉक्टर सुशील उपाध्याय।
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Very good morning, sir.
गुड मॉर्निंग। मेरा क्वेश्चन ये है कि लास्ट 30 to 30 years में जो हमारा फॉरेस्ट है वो ड्यू टू क्लाइमेट चेंज एंड अनसाइंटिफिक एक्सप्लॉइटेशन का कारण से डिग्रेडेड हो गया है, जिसको हम लोग बोलते हैं बिगड़े जंगल में बदल गया। 70% जो NTFP है, नॉन टिम्बर फॉरेस्ट प्रोड्यूस, जिसमें ट्राइब्स का जो इकोनॉमी है, एक रिसोर्स जो है उस पर डिपेंड करता है। लेकिन ये देखने को आया है कि इसको हम कैसे कंजर्वेशन प्रोटेक्शन करके फिर से हम उसको रिवाइव करें, नंबर 1। नंबर 2 जो है कि इनका जो ट्राइब्स का इकोनॉमी है अभी 30 साल में 18% का ही इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ है, जबकि दूसरे सेक्टर्स में 240% से 320% का ग्रोथ हुआ। तो इसको, ये जो क्लाइमेट चेंज का कारण एक मेन है, जिसमें उनका इकोनॉमी भी डिपेंड करता है ट्राइब्स का। खास करके हम सेंट्रल इंडिया की बात कर रहे हैं, तो इसके बारे में आपका क्या कहना?
Priya, ma'am, are you able to
Yes, sir.
understand the Hindi?
Yeah, I can understand. Can you hear me now? Yeah.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah, I think that's what Amitabh Ghosh is trying to tell us through his non-fiction. It's going to be a very difficult and uphill task, but we have to make changes. So, for example, in Kerala recently, when the schools reopened, they welcomed the children with saplings. Now, that's making the younger generation aware of how very important it is to be close to nature. So that's making the future generation aware. So I think it's going to take time. We have to kind of take it very slow. It cannot happen overnight because the damage has already been done. So we're not segregating waste. We are a generation which is taking our planet for a ride, and I think the best way is is to change. The best way is to kind of bring in change individually. Okay, change comes from within. We shouldn't expect the politicians. We shouldn't expect the world to change. We should be changing first. I think that's the first step ahead. I hope I've answered your question partly, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
Any more questions, ma'am, Kiriti ma'am? Or anybody wish to interact with ma'am, it is welcome. Okay, ma'am.
No question from my side. Yeah, please go ahead.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, ma'am.
Please go ahead.
And now I wish to announce next presenter, bearing the number ICCEP 2024-021, Global Climate Change Impacts a Review by Miss Sweta Chauhan. Dr. Ridhima. I could see here Ridhima, ma'am.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am. Are you ready with your presentation, ma'am?
yeah, ma'am, it's ready.
Yeah, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Okay, just a second. I'm sharing the screen.
Okay.
Is my screen visible?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
First, you please open your PPT, then you share the screen, ma'am.
It's open, ma'am.
Then
Yeah.
you share the screen.
Mm. Yeah, I'm trying to share the screen, but it's not showing
You
it.
just send your PPT to my WhatsApp, ma'am. I'll be sharing here. You can present your paper.
Okay, just give me a second.
Just WhatsApp me your PPT.
Your number?
8500
8500.
472
Hmm.
665. Yes, ma'am. Please send.
Yes, yeah.
I request the remaining presenter be ready with your presentations.
Send to you.
1 second. Is opening, ma'am. 1 second.
Hmm.
Please let me know whether my screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
ma'am.
Just
Please
make
go.
it India.
Please go ahead.
Not
So, first of all, good morning, everyone. My topic for today is about the discussion on the global climate change review. It's basically telling about what are the impact we all are having with the change in the climate, what we are facing, and what is the problem we are all are facing by by facing the change in the climate. Yeah. So in the beginning, I start with basically we all had nowadays like the summers are already hit all over the India, and we all are facing extreme high temperatures at this time. So this is one of the major impact of the climate change. So in my first, the abstract of my paper consists of about the weather patterns, which are the main reasons of the changing in the, which is showing the main change of the climate. Like before 10 years back, if we talk about 10 years back, there was a proper weather cycle in India only. Like we have July to June to August, a rainy season. Then we have proper October to January, a normal winter season, and so on. But now the whole cycle is disturbed. Now the winter season is shifted from October to now January and the February. Similarly, the summers also are shifted from the now we will feel the extreme summers from the month of the April to the up to the August. So these are some examples of a climate change, and somehow we are already seeing the effect of the temperature and the effect of these climate changes in a normal day-to-day life. We are already seeing also it is affecting the tourist destinations. It is affecting the economy of the normal life. It is affecting the ecosystem. If we talk about the farmers, the there there will be lot of the degradation in the crop. And also, if we talk about the tourism economy, most of the tourists now can't able to plan their vacations according to the climate, because the weather is not predictable now. It is the pattern which we used to predict it before 10 years back. It is not exactly predicted. Next PPT, ma'am. Ma'am, next PPT.
Karuna ma'am, please change the next slide.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Actually, I don't know why it is not moving. It is being stuck. Ma'am, you please continue. Meanwhile, I'll make it to be corrected.
Okay, okay. So if we start talking about all these things, the next thing which we
You please continue, ma'am.
okay, okay. Yeah. Now we'll go to the just tell about the about what the in my this paper. I basically told about the what are the disasters which we are dealing with the change on the climate on the and what are its effect on the society, and then I'll make a review on the climate change on the agriculture. Then what is the effect of the climate change on the vector-borne diseases, and what is the psychological impact on the climate change and on the forestry sector also, then on the impact of the tourism also on the economic sector, and and what are the strategies which we can adopt so as to avoid the somehow we can't 100% change the impact of the climate change, but somehow we can avoid it or we can delay the impact of the climate change. So from now, first of all, climate change impact on the society. We already faced like natural disasters like a tsunami, earthquake. We can't control these disasters. These kind of disasters cannot be controlled by a normal human being or by any source of technology. But yes, and same some areas are facing the lot of the flood, and some areas are facing the drought. So these are the basic impacts which we are all are facing in the climate change, right? Then, like if we deal about we have a high fatality rate in the earthquakes and the tsunamis, and the other disasters like these disasters cannot be easily removed. But yes, if we can able to detect the early detection of the like earthquake and tsunami and having a proper infrastructure and early disaster direction and the stronger infrastructure and the emergency planning, at least we can able to slow down the fatality rate. Similarly, due to the increase of the temperature, lot of the health issues are also coming in the way of the normal life. We can take examples of the COVID-19. It is just a example, like due to the some change in the climate, the lot of the bugs and lot of the different kinds of viruses which were stuck in the which can't be able to grow in the that low temperature are now coming out. Then next is climate change and agriculture. Then we can talk about the global agriculture industry. It mostly contributed about 30 to 40% of the greenhouse emission gases, flood, forest, and drought. All these affecting the agriculture industry and are significant impacted by the extreme and have a dominant effect on the agriculture productivity. On major, we can say that due to the effect of the drought and the not proper forestation and not proper agriculture, it will somehow lead to the poverty also, which is the main cause of the affecting the economy of the society and lowering the quality of the life of the farmers. Then the climate change is basically, it is a combination of the two main factors. First, which is a natural cause, just like earthquake and a tsunami. And the second one is the by the human causes, like we are cutting the trees, we are making the highways, we are making a lot of industries, putting all the waste in the rivers. These are the effect of the climate change, which is due to the because of the human, right? Now, over the next few decades, we can say that the different abiotic elements like temperature, solar radiation, CO2 will all these have a great impact on the crop production. The some kinds of crop don't require a very high temperature. Some crops don't require a low temperature. Also, the precipitation will also destroy the crop. The amount of the CO2 also impact the crop production. Then, similarly, we can say that according to the one research by the Lobel and Field in 2007, the higher temperature between 1962 and between 2002 results in the decrease in the wheat output. It was like around the 20 years back. Now the decrease in the wheat output is increasing more and more. Similarly, one more researcher also demonstrated that the rising temperature have a negative impact on the wheat output and its biomass productivity. Then another study in the China said that with every time increasing the night time temperature by 1 degree Celsius, somehow decreases the rice productivity by a 4.6%. And this increase in the average daily temperature in the southern hemisphere, like from the end of the spring to the middle of the summer, also increase and shorten the duration of the phenotypes, which in turn decreases the crop productivity. All these factors are just disturbing because of the climate change. These are the impact of the climate change on the agriculture, like our wheat production is getting degraded, our rice production is getting degraded, and other crop productivities also get degraded. Next slide, ma'am. Then next is the climate change and the vector-borne diseases. For like a particular thing that we exist on the like some viruses require a complex temperature to come into the earth and impact the normal human life. Then precipitation is the second critical component of the climate change and affect the transit and the other pathogenic pathogens. Then the shifting of the temperature of the environment could be contributing the extinction of some species, but it also helping the some newly evolved virus to come on the earth to come, which we unknown previously, or we can say unreported previously. But example, we said example is the COVID-19, which somehow started from the China, and it will like now spread in all over the world. And what it resulted in? It resulted in the severe pneumonia and the acute respiratory problem. Some species like bats and snakes, these are the basically home of the large number of viruses, which can be easily spread to the human. So this climate change also affect the survival of many of the vector-borne diseases that carry different kind of the problems. And it can also a threat for the normal survival for the human life. Similarly, we can feel not only the effect of these vector-borne diseases is due to the climate, but also it is affecting the psychological impact also. Like we have, we can also say that after passing from the COVID-19, what is the main fear between keep in our mind? If a person is suffering from a normal cold and flu, we'll just figure out that it is a COVID-19. It is just an example of the psychological impact that this kind of COVID-19 has put so much of fear and terror in the mind of the human that somehow normal uh, cold and flu also increases the anxiety in the society. Similarly, we can also say that sometime like people who are living near a place which are very much prone to the or very much vulnerable to the flood, they are also in every time they are also living in the terror of the drowning or losing their life. Not only they are in the pressure of the loss of the human life, but also they are also in the pressure of loss of the physical infrastructure what they had made. So in this way, the climate change impacting the normal psychological mind, normal psychological behavior of a human society also. People are feeling a lot of the stress, anxious about what can be the next step. Then next is the climate change on the forestry sector. And before my presentation, the ma'am was also saying about the climate change on the impact of the climate change on the forest also. We know very well that the forests are the primary global climate regulator and also play a crucial role in controlling the worldwide cycle of the nitrogen and the carbon. Both the micro and the macro climates are impacted by the forest. Like forest growth and their productivity are significantly impacted by the climate change due to the result of the altered temperature and the different patterns. Climate change not only affect the health of the forest but also causes the specific changes in the structure of the ecosystem. Like now, breaking of the forest fires or the some pest outbreak, drought, all these things affecting the normal livelihoods of the communities which are dependent on the forest. The communities which are depending on the forest, about two-thirds, if we take an example of the Africa, about two-thirds of the people in the Africa, they rely on the forest resources like woods, fuel, and for the other necessities. Some small farmers who depend on the forest, they deal with the mystery their fruits are not grown on the particular time, or they will get an increased damage from different types of the bug and the pest. Also, sometimes unfavorable temperature design and the altered pattern of the rain.
Your voice is not there. Dr. Ridhima ma'am. Ma'am, is there any problem? Ridhima ma'am? I request Sweta ma'am, Sweta Chauhan ma'am. Okay, I'm stopping my screen. I request
Yes.
Dr. Swapnil sir, are you there? You had requested me that you are going to present now. Dr. Swapnil Shinde. Grace Evangeline.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Are you
ma'am.
ready with your presentation, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm ready.
Are you able to share your screen?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you please continue, please.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, ma'am. Or else, 1 minute, ma'am. 1 minute.
Now the presentation is ICCEP 2024-022, Caring for Earth, Elephants Ecological Role by K. Grace Evangeline, BA Special English, Mary Stella College, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh.
Ma'am, are you able to see my screen?
No, you have not yet shared.
Okay,
Please
ma'am.
keep your
Now,
PPT open and then try to share.
okay, ma'am. Ma'am, now you can able to see?
No, not yet.
Okay, ma'am.
Please keep your PPT open and maybe we'll find enable editing on the top. Please select that and share.
Yeah, ma'am. Now my network is back, so can I continue or just stop it here?
Ma'am, actually we had announced the next participant. So if you could able to do it later, it is good
Okay,
to
okay.
proceed.
No problem, no problem.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Yeah, welcome, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, Grace Evangeline.
Ma'am, I'll share my PPT to you, ma'am. Just you can screen share.
Here there is some problem. I think it is stucking in my system. Okay, I'll try. You please send to me. I think Bharati Jyoti ma'am had sent to me already. I'll check once.
Yes, ma'am.
You also please send.
Caring for Earth's ecological role of
Send me
elephants.
once again. Meanwhile, I'll be searching because many messages will come to me also. No.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. I'm opening this.
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, for the organizer, it will be somewhat difficult because some other works also need to be tackled in between. So,
Yes, ma'am.
yeah. Is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Thank you
please
so
continue.
much, ma'am.
Please continue. Please.
Okay, good morning to one and all, respected all the dignitaries who are present here. I'm Grace Evangeline from Mary Stella College, studying first BA English Literature. I'm delighted to be a part of this international conference on climate change and environmental protection. I especially thanks IDWI Foundation for giving me this opportunity. So today I'm going to present my paper on the topic Caring for Earth, Elephants' Ecological Role. So understanding the impact of elephants on our ecosystem. Ma'am, next slide. Okay, first we're gonna start with our introduction. Elephants play a crucial role in maintaining the balance of ecosystems. Elephants are often referred to as ecosystem engineers. Their activities significantly shape our environment, benefiting various species, including humans. They help to maintain our forests and ecosystems for other species and are integrally tied to rich biodiversity. They make pathways in dense forested habitat. They allow passage for other animals. And then elephants play a vital role in shaping our habitat and directly influence forest composition and density. They spice seeds and alter the broader landscape in tropical forests. Elephants create clearing and gaps in the canopy that encourage tree generation. And then elephants differ in several ways with more than 10 distinct physical differences between them. And then, ma'am, before slide, can we go types of elephants? Yeah. We have here 4 types of elephants: African elephants, savanna elephants, and forest elephants, Asian elephants. The fact is that the ears of African elephants are much larger than their cousins and are described as being shaped like African continent, whereas the ears of Asian elephants are shaped like Indian constitution. Asian elephants differ in several ways with more than 10 distinct physical differences. For example, Asian elephant ears are smaller compared to African species. Only some male elephants, Asian elephants, have tusks, while both male and female elephants grow tusks. So this is the fact about that. Due to their large size and range, elephants have an enormous impact on the environment. Dubbed as ecosystem engineers, they control resources availability for other species by modifying the physical environment of our Earth. Ma'am, can we go to the next slide? Okay, coming to our seed dispersal. Seed dispersal by elephants is a vital ecological process that helps maintain plant diversity and ecosystem health. Their digestive system breaks down seeds in germination once the seeds are excreted. Their process helps in regeneration of forests and maintaining biodiversity. Elephants consume a variety of plant species, including fruits, and they often travel long distances. As they digest these plants, they excrete seeds in different locations. The seed dispersal helps to maintain plant biodiversity and aids in forest regeneration. Here are detailed aspects of how elephants contribute to seed dispersal. They help in diet and seed consumption, long distance dispersal, germination and growth, impact of plant diversity, and maintenance of plant population. Ma'am, next slide. Okay, coming to our habitat modification. These habitat modifications, they create clearings in forests by knocking down trees and trampling vegetation, which promotes the growth of grasses and other plants, thus maintaining a balance between forested and open areas. Elephants are significant agents of habitat modifications because they're profoundly shaping their environment through various activities and their behaviors. Elephants are the largest animal and massive creatures on this earth. They have large bodies, large ears, and long trunks. They use their trunks to pick up objects and to survive on this planet. Ma'am, next slide, please. Okay, the water resources. So how these elephants get their water resources? Elephants dig water holes during dry seasons, providing water for numerous animals. During dry seasons, elephants use their tusks to dig for water in dry areas, creating water holes that are utilized by the other creatures which are living in the society. This behavior is crucial for the survival of the elephant and many creatures who are present there. And then, during the large size and range, Elephants have the numerous impact of their environment. They play a vital role in shaping our habitat and influence forest through their diversity. On average, elephants disperse seeds 5.3 kilometers with 89% of the farther than 1 kilometer. The longest simulated seed dispersal was 101 kilometers with an average maximum distance of 40.1 kilometers. So coming to our next slide. Ma'am, next slide, please. Coming to our threats to elephants. So what are the threats to elephants? Elephants face numerous threats in their survival and the health of their populations. These threats can be broadly categorized into human-induced threats and natural threats. So the former are generally more significant. So here are some primary threats to elephants. Those are human-induced threats, ivory trade, agriculture deforestation, climate change like droughts and alteration, some natural threats like diseases, epidemics, and predation. So these conservation affects more community involvement to the crucial part in the protection of elephant population. Ma'am, next slide. Ma'am, can we go to next slide? So how can we help? How can we reduce this ecological consumption to the elephants? So helping elephants involves raising awareness about their plight, avoiding ivory and other products made from elephants, and supporting reputable conservation organisms. Through donations, individuals can advocate for stronger anti-poaching laws and international treaties, while communities can engage in education programs to promote development strategies. Governments play a crucial role by enacting and enforcing strong wildlife protecting laws, funding conservation programs, and fostering international cooperation, supporting habitat protection through the establishment of the areas and wildlife protection, as well as participating in ethical ecotourism and also vital efforts to ensure the survival and well-being of elephant population. So we can support these organizations by promoting sustainable development and raising funds by awareness programs. Ma'am, next slide. So recently, the Tamil Nadu Forest Department has done a great job regarding the elephant rehabilitation. That is, to beat the heat or sunny stress on the elephant, they have been installed the heat foggers to cool down the temperature. They have done a great job for the rehabilitation of the elephant in the city of Trichy. Ma'am, next slide. So coming to the conclusion, elephants are keystone species that play a crucial role in maintaining our ecological balance through seed dispersal, habitat modification, and nutrient cycling. Their activities support biodiversity and influence our vegetation dynamics and sustain healthy ecosystems. Protecting elephants is our main role, and it is essential for our life to be survived in this society, but also for preserving the intricate balance of the environment by they help the society. So finally, I conclude that elephants are the gardeners of the forest, shaping landscapes, dispersing seeds, and nurturing biodiversity. Thank you everyone for giving me this opportunity. I hope you got the information about the topic, elephants' ecological role in the society. So I especially Bharat Jyoti ma'am for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Grace. Being a first year degree student and that too PA.
Yes, ma'am.
Completely arts background. You had concentrated a lot on environmental impacts. Congratulations, keep it up. Because
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much,
is
ma'am.
needed by all the students, this much awareness, because we should not confine to only our subject. We should be always think multidisciplinarily and multidimensionally. In this manner, I thank Dr. Bhartjyoti ma'am, who is supporting her students in all dimensions, not only in a single subject. Thank you so much, ma'am. I request Kiriti ma'am, any questions to be asked to the presenter.
मैडम मेरा क्वेश्चंस नहीं है, ये बहुत अच्छा, दैट इज अ गुड प्रेजेंटेशन। और एलिफेंट्स का जो रोल है फॉरेस्ट में, दैट इज वेरी इम्पोर्टेंट। लेकिन अभी जो मेजर प्रॉब्लम्स है, जो लोग मेरे को आके बोलते हैं जो है कि अभी जो डैमेज करते हैं फॉरेस्ट विलेजेस वगैरह को जो है, उसका लिए जो कॉरिडोर है, तो इन लोग को भी जो काम कर रहा है एलिफेंट में समझना चाहिए कि जो इसका कॉरिडोर है एक बहुत बड़ा होता है, कि झारखंड से निकलने के बाद में, उड़ीसा से जाने के बाद में पश्चिम बंगाल का एरिया वगैरह वो लोग कवर करते हैं, जो है हमारा छत्तीसगढ़ का भी एरिया उसमें आता है जो है। तो एक बहुत बड़ा कॉरिडोर, एक कॉरिडोर का दोनों साइड में जो है, जो मैंने अभी सोचा है, ये हनी बी का आदि करे, 2 किलोमीटर इस तरफ 2 किलोमीटर उस तरफ, तो ये लोग का कॉरिडोर एलिफेंट का बना रहेगा जो है, वो इधर उधर जाएंगे नहीं। और हनी बी से इनको बहुत इरिटेट होता है जो है, तो ये मेरा एक सजेशन था कि इसको लेना चाहिए हनी बी को। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Kiriti ma'am.
Grace, yes, Grace,
Yes, ma'am.
first of all, congratulations. It was a very nice presentation. And as Aruna madam said, being an art student, you have shown interest into, participating in this conference and presenting. That was really, creditable. And the way you presented it, it was very nice. Very nice.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Congratulations, Grace.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, actually, it's time for having our keynotes invited talk and distinguished speech by Dr. Rambabu sir. Meanwhile, sir is joining. I request Dr. Swapnil Shinde sir, you had requested to make your presentation somewhat early. Could you please able to present now, sir? Dr. Swapnil Shinde. It's not showing option to share screen like that. You had messaged me, but first of all, you please respond, sir. I request Dr. Swapnil Shinde. Guruswamy sir, are you ready?
Hello, ma'am.
Guruswamy sir, are you
I'm
ready?
ready, ma'am.
Yeah, please share your screen
Ma'am,
and
can you
present your
hear
papers.
me? Hello. Ma'am, can I share my presentation?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. One second. Ma'am. I'll connect.
Guruswamy sir, are you getting ready, sir? Meanwhile, Swapnil sir, if you have any problem in sharing your screen, you please send your PPT to me. I'll share in terms of you. You can explain. Ma'am, Esther ma'am, Swapnil Shinde sir is saying that audio and screen share option is not available like that. She is saying. You had not joined with audio and video, sir. At the time of joining into the meeting, you have to enable yourself
Yeah,
join
exactly.
with audio and video.
That option he has to click. Otherwise,
Yeah.
he won't be
At the
able to.
time of joining itself, he has to take that one, ma'am.
Otherwise, you can leave and come back once again and click for the audio and video.
Yeah. Dr. Swapnil sir, you please leave the meeting and again join with audio and video.
Hello, ma'am. Disconnected, ma'am. Can I share my screen?
Yes, sir.
Just a moment. Mr. Swapnil Singh is an attendee, so I will just promote him to panelist. That's why he is unable to join. Swapnil sir, please kindly accept the invitation.
Swapnil sir, you please accept the invitation. Meanwhile, Guruswami sir, you please continue, sir. Don't waste time.
Yes, madam. Yeah, surely, ma'am. Ma'am, are you able to see my screen, ma'am?
Not yet. Please keep your PPT on and after that try to share the screen.
Yes, ma'am. Sharing.
Mr. Swapnil has accepted the invitation, so next you can call Mr. Swapnil.
Ma'am, it's saying screen sharing has failed to start.
You send your PPT to me, sir. I'll share.
Ma'am, for me, it's showing like screen sharing has failed to start, ma'am.
You need to update your system, sir. Karuna ma'am, you can call the next person.
Yes, ma'am. Sir, have you joined, sir? Actually, next is our this thing only, ma'am. Invited talk. I'm trying for our speaker.
Okay.
So meanwhile, if anybody wish to speak,
I guess Mr. Swapnil has already joined, so you can call him to present.
Swapnil sir, are you ready, sir? Dr. Swapnil sir?
Okay, he has again exited.
Yes. Meanwhile, I request any of the participants, you can speak a few words regarding World Environment Day today. Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Esther ma'am, Dr. Rambabu sir had joined.
Yeah. I have seen.
Yes, sir. Sir, please unmute yourself, sir, and you can have your speech now. A very warm welcome to Dr. Rambabu sir. Today's invited speaker and distinguished speaker, Dr. Rambabu sir, Associate Professor, Department of Botany, Kirori Mal College, University of Delhi, North Campus, New Delhi. A very warm welcome to you, sir.
Dr. Rambabu, please unmute yourself.
Rambabu sir, please unmute yourself, sir. That mic is there, mic symbol. You please click on that mic symbol. Yeah. I request Dr. Rambabu sir, you please start your speech, sir.
I guess we have lost him. Yeah, maybe network issues. He will join back.
Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. सर मैंने आपको इसमें डाला है ना 11:10 to 11:30. हाँ. ठीक है, ठीक है, ठीक है. ठीक है सर, ठीक है. I request both either Swapnil Shinde sir or Guruswamy sir. Are you able to present now, or shall we go to next participant?
Madam, for me it's coming error, ma'am, continuously. I have been trying.
Just you send your PPT to me, sir. I'll present over here. You please, you can explain.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, sure, ma'am. That I'll do it, ma'am.
I request Dr. Vikas Kumar sir, please be ready with your presentation, sir. Next is yours. As Rambabu sir is some network issues, he had requested us after 1 or 2 hours, he will deliver his distinguished speech.
Ma'am, I share my PPT,
Yeah,
ma'am.
yeah. I got it, sir. I got it. I'll present now.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
One second, sir. It is loading.
Hello, am I audible?
Is my screen visible, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, sir. You please continue.
Ma'am, just a minute, ma'am. Ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, your screen is not seen, ma'am.
Karuna ma'am, there is a message in the chat box. Please reply to it. Please send your email ID.
Shubham sir, you please make your own arrangements to present your presence, sir. All the presentations we are unable to do it because we are also have many works to be tackled while program is going on.
Hello, am I audible?
Shubham sir, you can send your PPT if you want to my WhatsApp 8500472665. I'm giving my number here. I don't know what is the problem with Guruswamy sir to make
Ma'am, I'm not able to
voice
see
is audible, sir. You please present your paper, sir. I am presenting here now.
Ma'am, I'm not able to see your screen, ma'am. PPT screen.
It is visible to everyone. Esther ma'am, is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, it's clearly visible.
Yeah, here it is visible to me also because I am
Yeah.
running into
Are
a
you
mobile
using, sir, are you using your cell phone or computer or laptop? Hello?
Guruswamy sir, are you using laptop or mobile, sir?
Ma'am, I'm using laptop, ma'am.
Okay, just swipe, you will find it.
Ma'am, if you, once can I try sharing my screen, ma'am? If you can stop it only for the
You
last.
don't. Okay.
Or else, yes.
Yeah, I had stopped my screen share, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Ma'am, it's coming error, ma'am. Now we'll continue with you only, ma'am. So you can share
Sir,
the
what,
screen.
sir, this is very, actually I had shared and you are saying like this now.
No, ma'am, error. I want to check whether it's coming or not, ma'am. That's what. Because I'm not able to see your screen.
Yeah, yes. Because many people like Dr. Vikas Kumar sir from ICAR, he is waiting next.
Okay, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. I'll continue, ma'am.
Please start, sir.
Please
Yeah,
start,
yeah,
sir. I had
okay.
already shared.
Okay, ma'am. Yeah. So good morning, everyone. I'm Guruswamy Revana. Along with my students Anusha and Trishma, we are going to present topic on empowering sustainable energy access, the role of smart grids and microgrids. Till now, all the people have talked about different things about environment. We are going to talk about energy, in particular to sustainable energy access, because energy is the basic requirement for every human being. So we are going to tell about how sustainable energy can happen to all the human beings in terms of electrical energy. So all of us know we use different forms of energy, but majority 70 to 80% of energy which we use, the electrical energy which we use, is basically from the coal-based power plants, which is a centralized one. So our concentration is on mostly distributed electrical energy, which is a sustainable or free or eco-friendly energy, such as solar panels, windmills, and battery systems. And in a small set, we can make it as a microgrid, where all the solar power are being connected to different communication devices. And basing on that, we can create a microgrid, and that microgrid is connected to main grid if at all there is a requirement, or else, it will be providing the energy to the microgrid. It's a kind of two-way switch where the energy can be taken whenever there is need, or energy can be given to the main grid, because the main grid, most of the energy is from the coal-based power plant or thermal power plants actually. So this is the basic introduction which we want to go. And coming to the smart grids, now all of us have a conventional grid. We have a power grid all over India, which is distributed to 5 different areas. So we want to make it as a smart grid by using different current technology based devices, such as routers, IoT devices, and database management systems, and totally making the conventional grid as a smart grid, so that at any particular point we can know how much power is consumed, and the real-time monitoring can be done. So this can help us to be more reliable, because power cuts are very common during the summer. So we want it to be more reliable, and during the rainy season again, because of the wind or rain or whatever reasons, there is a lot of power cuts. So we want to be more reliable and reduce the voltage, so that the smart grids facilitates the sustainable energy, which is called as renewable energy. So now we want to talk about microgrid. What is this microgrid? A small grid with all the distributed power generation, just like solar, wind, geothermal, hydel, and biogas based power generations. They're all being connected as a grid. And it provides energy to a particular set of areas, such as villages. So a group of villages can also be given. So these are the various benefits. The first one is a continuous power supply, where we talk about reliability. The second one is independence from the main grid. The third one is providing employment to the people who are staying in the villages. And the next one is it's all sustainable energy, so which is all green and free energy. So how do you get how these smart grids and microgrids? So they are lying in many areas, and they have their own advantages. And finally, it is a decentralized one, where centralized control is not being done, so that we can reduce transmission and distribution losses, which accounts to 34% of the power losses right now in India. And so that we can produce more sustainable energy. So how do we optimize? Instead of having a centralized power supply, we decentralize it. We decentralize the power supply and we make a distributed power supply. So just as an example, I have a home in which I generate my own power supply and I don't have to pay my bill, and it is all clean, green and solar energy or wind energy. If at all it is excess, I connect to the grid and I also get some income. So this is how you optimize the electrical distribution. Coming to the integration, so what all I said, whether it is a smart grid or microgrid, we all have to integrate everything because the data from all the sources has to be known and everyone is interconnected in between them. And they all work hand to the hand and they finally become environmental friendly. So finally, the outcome is going to reduce the carbon emissions and having a greener energy landscape. So that is the main things. So if, of all these good things, still there are many challenges in the microgrid and smart grid technologies. The first one is the generation, electrical generation, solar depends upon the latitude and longitude what you stay. And according to the battery options, even majority of the people challenge like battery is not eco-friendly. And later the power quality, the harmonic distortion, sag, swell, and many technical components come into these areas. And whenever there is a fault in the system, because all are connected together, they should be self-healing. So whenever there is a rain and the transmission line goes off, a person goes manually and check where it has been gone off. But there should be a fault regulation system, self-healing system. And later electricity market, according to the demand, so the electricity peak demand, which we call, so the electricity market keeps on fluctuating, and finally efficiency and totally demand response. Also, these are the different challenges which we have. And what are the solutions? When we go to the solutions, the technology gives a lot of solutions for us by using wireless technologies. So through wireless technologies, we can avoid the connections and we can avoid the hazards which are going to become. And it is going to become an affordable energy in remote areas like a small island or hilly areas. And they become more economical development for the country, and also the quality life of the community or the country or the island or the village is going to improve. And what is the future scope? In future scope, we want to have community microgrids. So nowadays, gated communities are becoming very popular in metropolitan cities. Why don't they have their own microgrid together? And after that, all the microgrids are connected together. So whenever they are connected, the energy can be transferred from one particular microgrid cloud to the another microgrid cloud. And if at all it is being excess, they can give to the utility grid. So with that, and there are many policies and regulations which has to be come to the smart grid, because still in India, we have a conventional grid. We don't have any policies or regulations which are made for the market or the feasibility or demand response, or using various IoT based devices for the smart grid. So the policy and regulation has to come up. And there are many case studies which are done by our team regarding to the data exchange, regarding to control signal and power exchange. Here we forecast the weather, and based on the forecast of the weather, we go with a different PV energy storage system, which is our microgrid. Based on the weather requirements, either it is a dual switch, whether it can be connected to the consumer or the excess from the consumer can be connected to the main grid. That was one of the case studies which was done in an island by using floating solar power plants on a port. So finally, in conclusion, I want to tell you that we can do a sustainable energy rather than using conventional power generation by using distributed energy sources, by optimizingly utilizing it, and we can make our environment, or we can make our earth pollution free. So thank you all of you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, Aruna ma'am, for providing me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. It's a wonderful presentation, really. Actually, in the initially it went some mishap, but even though while you were presenting, it is a very good presentation, and your speech also very good. Thank you so much, sir. Any questions to Guruswamy sir from audience side, or chair and co-chair?
It was wonderful presentation, especially the way he presented, even if there were some technical issues. Congratulations. And the things he has suggested, especially in the cities, we really need to think about it. Very good.
Thank you so
Yes.
much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. Even I'm not able to see the screen, ma'am. With the encouragement of Aruna, ma'am, I'm able to do it. and all the students are surrounded by me actually. So
Yes,
thank
sir.
you, ma'am. Sorry for the technical glitches.
No issues, sir. No issues.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now it's time to have one more delighted presentation by the eminent personality, Dr. Vikas Kumar sir from ICAR, National Institute of Agricultural Economics and Policy Research, Tucson, New Delhi. Welcome, sir. Sir, title is Management of Abnormal Prices of Vegetables in Erratic Weather Situations in India. It's our pleasure, sir, to have you as one of the presenter in our today's conference, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Over to you, sir.
Madam, my voice is coming. Is my voice is
Yeah,
reaching?
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible and your screen is also visible, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Namaskar.
Please make the PPT full screen.
Okay. Is it in a PPT form, ma'am?
Yeah, just click the lower button and make. Yeah.
Yeah,
Now,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. I am Vikas Kumar, here senior scientist in National Institute of Agriculture Economics and Policy Research. My topic is management of abnormal prices of vegetables in abnormal weather conditions, erratic weather conditions. One side, we are at a very crossroads. In India, about every 10th person is sleeping hungry. It means about 20 crore people are sleeping hungry. And at the same time, we have a regular wastage of about 50 lakh tons of these fruits and vegetable go waste. One side, we have hungry people, and another side, we have lots of wastage. Per capita wastage is coming about 55 kg. That's a big amount. So, and that why this wastage is there, that is because of abnormal prices. Let me start. This is the topic that we know that one side we have fresh and another side we have this wasted commodity of vegetables. Yeah, that's most of the data are taken from different reports of the government. See the weather movements. Weather movement is quite erratic. It is like like every year. This is a 3-year weather situation, and we see that all the 3 years we unable to predict the weather. It is very high. It is 2023 is for the last year, and we see the weather variations. And this is the prices variation of the commodity. This yellow line, this blue line is for tomato last year. We have seen the tomato prices have reached too high, that is about 200 rupees per kg in the July-August month. And once the prices of one commodity increases, the prices of other commodity also move forwards. Means they follow the same trend. We have the prices of tomato, chili, potato, cabbage, brinjal, all follow the same trend because one commodity moves on. And once the weather, this situation is out of control, this is the trend line of wholesale prices in our market, and especially in Delhi. This also falls, and once it falls, the wholesale prices rises, then prices of national prices rises. So this is the means I meant to say that once the weather parameters are out of control, then situation is this is the prices for 1 month variation only for different commodities. And in 1 month, it is looking like that's a huge variation. Smoothness is not visible. So every month there is a 10 to 20% variation is there. So what is the impact of these abnormal weather situations? When the prices are too low, the farmer are highly discouraged to grow the crops. Even sometimes they don't harvest. And when the prices are too high, it is going out of the reach of the consumers, and it disrupts the plannings, and it brings the lots of wastage of resources in maintaining the smoothness. I say that what the government generally doing to control the situation, they prevent the hoarding, that is don't stop hoard the commodity, creation of awareness to the consumers. Generally, they start this price stabilization fund. They purchase the commodity and sell the commodity in different areas, transport bottlenecks. Now, I mean to say, what should we do to control these severe prices in vegetables? So first, we have to have very high producing varieties. our varieties are not so high producing. So if we have high producing varieties, if somewhat less of that variation is there, that will control. Weather resilient practices. We should have weather resilient practices like this drip irrigation, so that if the weather rain is not there, we can adjust. So like this, information to the farmer should be regular. That it is lacking. Farmers don't know that what is going to come in coming days. Value chain is the biggest thing, and cold storage, farmer cluster groups. These are the common things that are generally not there. Custom hiring center, sun dryers, market linkages, import or export. If the high is there, then we go for export, and if the lesser is there availability, then we go for import connectivity, special prices, contract farming. I give the emphasis to one point here, that if we have the facility of cold storages, that can bring big change in the vegetable market. Cold storage is not a costly item. It can be started at just a cost of 7 to 10 lakh rupees, and bigger cost cold storage requiring about 1 crore rupees. Just I have made an experiment here in surrounding district of Bulandshahr. There, just a facility of cold storage, it has increased the carrot area to about 1,000 acres, because some farmers have started cold storage facilities. Just one commodity only, one thing only, that cold storage. The farmer, they submit their material there, and then it has made a big change in the area. That's a carrot is the highest carrot growing area in India now, because of that one single commodity, single parameter, that is a cold storage. So cold storage and transport support, if it is provided, then it will bring a very smoothness of the vegetable prices. And this is the lots of people are getting employment, and generally people say that how to discourage farmers for growing the paddy and wheat commonly regularly. So cold storage, just we provide one commodity, one item, that is a cold storage, and cold storage can easily be created with the money of just 10 lakh rupees. It can maintain the temperature of 2 to 4 degrees centigrade, and which is enough for preserving most of the vegetables. So here the farmers are producing 2 lakh quintals of vegetables in just this Rabi season, and this is the highest one. And lots of employment change, and that migration is also reduced. That's so my emphasis is that weather resilient practices, pest management strategies, and most important is that processing facility should be created to prevent the ups and downs in the vegetable prices. Thank you, ma'am. Excuse me.
Thank you so much, sir, for your nice and wonderful presentation and information also. I request from participant side, any questions to be asked to sir, or anybody, if you wish to interact with Vikas Kumar sir, it is welcome. I request chair and co-chair if anything is to be asked to sir.
Yeah, very nice presentation, sir. It's a burning issue nowadays. Just wanted to ask a quick question, sir. So how you can relate it to the climate change, sir? Or you mean to say that because of the climate change, things are getting affected?
Ma'am, I could not get the question.
No, you mean to say that because of this problem, it is related to climate change, or climate change is affecting the vegetable prices?
Yes, I mean to say that because climate, we are unable to have big control on the climate. We have to control our production practices and other processing practices, because we have seen that erratic behavior is there, because every year we are breaking the records. So we should go with that. We should change our practices. That is easy way with us. And climate, certainly that is a long-term issue. We are making the efforts, but at the short term, we should make a practices, that is a cold storage, transport issues, and change especially I give emphasis to the cold storage.
Okay, so you mean to say that we are not able to control the climatic changes. So at least we should adopt to get adjusted to the things. Okay. Okay, ma'am. Please go ahead.
सर मेरा एक क्वेश्चन था कि क्लाइमेट चेंज एक मेन इश्यूज है और ये 1000 ईयर्स से चला आ रहा है, ये तो उसको ब्रेक नहीं कर सकते हैं। और इसमें एग्रीकल्चर लैंडस्केप रेस्टोरेशंस के बारे में आप क्या बोल?
Could not get, sir. Agriculture.
My question is that agriculture landscape restoration बहुत सा स्पीसीज जो है हमारा खत्म हो गया, उसका रेस्टोरेशन हम कैसे करें इस क्लाइमेट चेंज में? जैसे कोदो कुटकी का एरिया बहुत कम हो गया है और बहुत सा पुराने राइस का वेराइटीज कम हो गए हैं, बहुत से चीज, तो उसका रेस्टोरेशन के लिए जो लैंडस्केप जहाँ पे जो चीज है उसके बारे में आप क्या बोलना चाहेंगे?
Sir, we are moving in a very consumerism type of society. That's what is demanded by the community. We are just following that trend, but we should not do that one. We should we should move towards the nature, more closer to the what parameters were there in 1980s. We should adopt those parameters. More greenery should be there, more diversity should be there, because we have seen world is now cultivating hardly 9 type of crops. Earlier, more than 50 types of crops were there. So we should move for more diversity, more plantation, and that's easily can be adopted, because I have seen that those farmers who are having diverse things, they are more able to stand the change of climate. Those farmers who are having single crops, they are not withstanding the change in the variation in the climate. So we should have the combination of fruit trees, timber trees, crops, livestock, not only one type of livestock, that is cow or buffalo. We should have poultry, we should have rabbits, we should have honeybees, we should have number of things what the nature is suggesting to us. So already nature has given us a big plan. We have moved towards the market type of economy, but we should not move this type of market type of economy. We should follow the nature trend. And once we are following, automatically problems will be minimized.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Actually, Dr. Vilas Shinde sir is not with us. If he is with us, I could able to make both of you to be meet once. He may be much more impressed on your topic, sir, because sir is from management side, from Wellinkar Institute of Management Sciences, Mumbai, sir. At any time, we'll meet once again, sir, in the just like this type of platform, sir. And it is my highly delightfulness that I could meet you on this platform. And I request you in future, you please be with us with the SIDBI Foundation, sir, as an advisor or any other key persons. I wish to see you also as one part of the SIDBI Foundation, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. I request the next presenter, if she is ready, Sai Nitya Santoshini. Sai Nitya Santoshini.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
yeah. So the next presenter bearing the number ICCEP 2024024, Association between Computer Sciences and Environmental Sciences by Vigonda Sai Nitya Santoshini from Maristella College, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, please continue.
Good morning, respected dignitaries. My name is N. Sai Nitya Santoshini. I am from Maristella College, Vijayawada. Now I am presenting the paper on association between computer science and environmental science. Here we can see that about computer science. Computer science plays a crucial role in addressing climate change through various applications, including data analysis, modeling, and optimization. And computer science is the study of computers and computational sciences. It is a broad field which includes everything from the algorithms that make up software to how software interacts with hardware, to how well software is developed and designed. Some of the contributes to climate change efforts are climate modeling and simulation, data analysis and machine learning, optimization of energy systems, carbon footprint reduction. These are some of these applications. Computer science helps mitigate the impact of climate change, supports adaptation strategies, and enhances our understanding of environmental changes. And when it comes to environmental science is a critical in understanding and addressing climatic change. It integrates various scientific disciplines to study the environment and develop solutions to environmental problems. Here are some of the environmental science contributes to climate change efforts. There are climate system understanding, greenhouse gas emissions, impact assessment, mitigation strategies, adoption measures, monitoring and reporting. By integrating these efforts, environmental science provides a holistic understanding of climate change and informs effective actions to mitigate and adapt to its impacts. And when it comes to an interdisciplinary approach that bridges computer science and environmental science, we can see that data management analysis. Here, environmental science, data management analysis, critical components in various fields, including climate change, healthcare. They involve process of collecting, storing, organizing, and analyzing data to derive meaningful insights and support decision making, and modeling and simulation. Computer models and simulations are essential for understanding complex and they store the data, understanding complex environmental systems. These models helps in predict the impacts of climate change, natural disasters, and human life activities on ecosystems. There are some modeling types. Conceptual modeling, a high-level representation of a system, often using diagrams or flowcharts. And mathematics modeling, statistical modeling, computational modeling. These are also comes under the modeling and simulation. Sustainable and development. Sustainable and development is that innovations in computer science can lead to the development of technologies, which is a holistic approach that seeks to meet the needs of the present without compromising the ability to future generations to meet their own needs. It integrates economic growth, social inclusion, and environmental protection. Here are some of the examples and principles like integrational equity, holistic approach, inclusive growth, precautionary principle. These are and the goals of the sustainable development also like no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being, quality education, gender equality, industry, innovation, infrastructure. These are some of the goals of sustainable development. By adopting these principles and strategies, sustainable development aims to create a balanced and inclusive path forward, ensuring a healthy planet and prosperous societies for current and future generations. Conservation efforts. Conservation efforts using technologies such as cameras, traps, these helps to track the devices and can also make some changes in the wildlife populations, and implementing AI to identify poaching patterns or also like areas at high risk of illegal activities, preserving natural habitats and ensuring the sustainability of ecosystems. Protected areas and wildlife reserves like national parks and wildlife sanctuaries, marine protected areas, biosphere reserves. These are also some of the key conservation efforts. And there are also some habitation restoration like reforestation, deforestation, wetland restoration for like conservation efforts. Next, remote sensing and geographic information center. When it comes to data analyzing from satellites to monitor land use changes, deforestation, urban sprawl, and natural disasters. Using drones for detailed environmental monitoring such as wildlife tracking, forest health assessment, and agricultural land management. This helps to know every update about the environmental life through computer sciences. and artificial intelligence and machine learning. Recently, we have heard most about this artificial intelligence and machine learning, which is the world is whole going through these things. Artificial intelligence is the most recently using by the society. These are these which helps the students and everyone to forecast their needs. Like AI refers to the development of computer systems that can perform different types of tasks. And mostly general artificial intelligence is used by many people nowadays. The whole world is depends on artificial intelligence and machine learning. Those are having a huge demand these days. Based on this artificial machine learning, or also they helps to complete the tasks include learning, reasoning, problem solving, perception, and language understanding. And here we can see the climate changes recently. There are different types of climate changes are happening due to the deforestations and many things, and pollution percentage. There is ozone layer depletion is 9%, deforestation 3%, and there are chances for global warming like 33%, waste problem 6%, acid rain 7%, air pollution 7%, water pollution 1%. And the water pollution in India, we can see there is a lot of water pollution are happening, and also air pollution these days. And environmental ethics and the human values. These are the basic needs, like which are the ethics and the values. Environmental ethics, along with human values, make lives more challenging, like debates about man's interaction with the environment, water and air pollution, the depletion of natural resources, loss of biodiversity, destruction of ecosystems, and global climate. And also, and we see that within the discipline of environmental ethics, there are tough ethical ethics decisions, and human must consider what are the tough decisions and the problems that these days many people are facing, and also the climate which these are showing impact on the climate change. And here is like a flow chart which is smart sensors, which is passing through smart sensors, improved mapping, better predictions, blockchain, and also artificial intelligence. These are the future directions that are happening. As here, I conclude that using computer science in environmental science helps us understand and solve environmental problems better. Like using the smart artificial intelligence, machine learning, blockchain, these will helps to the showing like different types of solutions for these climate change problems, and also will play a big role in making our planet healthier and more sustainable. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving this wonderful opportunity. My sincere thanks to Siddhi Foundation and Bharat Jyoti ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Nitya.
Thank you,
A
ma'am.
very wonderful presentation. Actually, I all the time I used to say that this type of interdisciplinary knowledge is very needed, very much needed. Being a computer science engineer, so
Yes, ma'am.
sorry for the disturbance. Congratulations for your nice presentation, wonderful presentation. Only one thing I would like to ask you that how can you correlate whether this computer science engineering is itself responsible for any environmental damage? Protection is okay. You had given many more technologies for protecting environment. Could you please explain any of the threats regarding this computer science engineering on the environment?
Environment means like we can also say that artificial intelligence, these are also some of will give the disbenefits, ma'am. Because of those, we can't get own knowledge. They won't help us to gain from our own. They'll just give by them like defaultly. So the people are not having their own thoughts and own observations. Because of the development of computer science also, it will be like dependent.
Okay, so try to work in that aspect also, because whenever we try to know about the problem, then we can solve the problem.
Yes, ma'am.
So try in that aspect also how computer science engineering is responsible for environmental mitigation. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All the best. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, ma'am.
And wonderful, ma'am. Bhartijyoti, ma'am, you are doing an excellent job by encouraging your students all the time. Congratulations to you also. Ma'am, any questions from chair and co-chair, Kirti, ma'am?
Wonderful presentation. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now it's time for our next presenter, ICCEP 2024-025, bearing the title Economic Analysis of Municipal Solid Waste Management Systems, Cost Benefit Perspectives by Shubham Sir, Department of Environmental Sciences, School of Applied Science, Sri Venkateshwara University, Uttar Pradesh. Shubham Sir, if you are unable to present your presentation, you please send it to me. I'll make it to be present. I request Mr. Shubham Sir. Are you there? Okay, sir. You yourself can unmute, sir. I think you had not joined with your audio and video. Please log out and again log in with audio and video, sir. Meanwhile, I request Swapnil sir, are you ready with your presentation?
He was not there in the panelists, so I have invited him to become the panelist. Now he will be able to do it.
Who, ma'am? Shubham sir, no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Now I'm able to share the screen and also. So my screen is visible, ma'am?
Yeah, yes. Please make it
Full screen, sir.
Yes. So is it visible now?
Yes, sir.
On
It
full
is
screen?
visible.
So first of all, thank you so much, Sidvi Foundation and all the dignitaries for presenting my research paper in this conference. So it is about economic analysis of municipal solid waste management systems, cost benefit perspectives. So the management of municipal solid waste has emerged as a significant concern in India as a result of population growth, economic progress, and increasing urbanization. India's anticipated municipal solid waste generation is expected to reach 165 million tons by 2031 and around 436 million tons by 2050. Currently, only approximately 70 to 80% of municipal solid waste is collected. Out of this, only 28% is getting processed and cleaned by municipal authorities, while the remaining portion is deposited without undergoing any treatment. This raises the risk of hazardous fires occurring at these dump sites. The WHO states that improving municipal solid waste management in India can lead to a reduction in occurrence of different diseases. Furthermore, municipal solid waste management has evolved into a multifaceted task encompassing political, legal, socio-cultural, and environmental aspects, necessitating the study of economic factors and resource availability. Typically, these problems exhibit intricate interconnections with the MSWN systems. Expensive management systems generally have a more environmental impact compared to inexpensive systems, which may lack sufficient environmental protection measures. Consequently, Accurately estimating the budget of municipal solid waste management is a significant concern for policymakers in solid waste management when determining the most suitable method for treatment and disposal. So the MSW budget is typically allocated among three cost service categories. First is MSW collection and transportation. Second one is disposal, and third is recycling. So the overall cost of municipal solid waste management option includes the expenses for design, building, and operation of maintenance of all these systems. Municipal solid waste management, which stands for municipal solid waste management, is a costly service in many developing nations, making up to 20 to 50% of the operating budgets for municipal services. Nevertheless, the organization and planning of MSW collection services in these countries are rudimentary, as indicated by the ineffectual efforts to reuse and recycle waste, leading to uncertain amounts and types of MSW being collected, recovered, and recycled, as well as the improper selection of final disposal sites. A recent study indicates that the burning of municipal solid waste and waste in India could account for 8% of direct particulate matter emissions. Despite the presence of several waste management options, India has not consistently adopted them, primarily due to significant financial obstacles involved. Nevertheless, the lack of proper management or inefficient handling of solid waste leads to various environmental issues, including climate change caused by the release of greenhouse gases from landfills, harm to human health due to exposure to toxic chemicals and particles during waste management, pollution in different forms resulting from the emission of heavy metals into the air, soil, and water, and the depletion of resources due to the inadequate recycling of plastic, minerals, and metals. It is crucial to identify the trade-offs between these possible dangers and costs in order to determine the most effective method for managing municipal solid waste management. The results in when the advantage of hello, am I audible? Hello.
Yes, you are audible. Yeah.
Yes. So this study aims to economic analysis of municipal solid waste management systems, cost benefit perspectives. So we have taken Bareilly municipal area for this study, and we have I'll just give you a scenario about the waste generation in Bareilly municipal area. So it generates around 512 tons of municipal waste per day, out of which 417, approx 80% of this waste is collected from all the 4 secondary collection locations. Means it goes from door to door to 4 secondary collection locations, which is called transfer stations. So 95% of the waste is unaccounted for, and 95 tons, which is around 20% of the waste is unaccounted for and may be recycled by scavengers or left unmanaged, or it will go to drains. The per capita solid waste production rate in Bareilly is around 0.5 kg per day. So daily MSW generation amount fluctuates, varying different circumstances and festivals, or it may vary on day-to-day basis. Third thing, we'll see the waste collection and transportation system in the Bareilly. So what happens is, from door to door, the private companies which have taken contract from municipal corporation have their vehicles and employees to collect the municipal solid waste from door to door, and they transport it to a secondary collection location, which is called transfer station. In that, it is getting loaded to bigger trucks and dumpers from small vehicles, and it is then transported to landfill site. So it is it costs to municipal corporation around 550 rupees per ton to collect and transport the solid waste. Only to collect and transport, 550 rupees per ton. The processing and treatment, currently they do not have that facility, composting or any other facility. They are just treating their legacy waste. That is costing them around rupees 300 per ton. So what we have done is, so whenever you try to find out what is the best practice or what can be the best method to treat their waste. It is essential for us to understand the waste. What is the characteristic of the bed at waste? For that, we have collected 80 samples from 80 different wards of Bareilly. The sample was around 4,000 kg, and we did characterization of that waste. So these are the results from for the after the characterization of waste. We have segregated paper, plastic, glass, metals, organic, and other wastes from different zones. And I have made a scenario of central zone, civil lines zones, commercial areas, hotels, institutional areas, landfill, and vegetable markets. So the components: biodegradables, papers, plastics, metals, percentage of components from different areas, different zones. As a result, we have got that the municipal solid waste Bareilly is composed of around 49.2% biodegradables, 7.16% paper, 10.93% plastic rubber, 4.31% REX, and 0.6% metal. Rest 22.88% is inert material. We have also tested the chemical composition. So it has around 20.5% of organic carbon, 0.3% phosphorus, nitrogen 0.7%, potassium as 0.5%, and CN ratio of that is 29.28, and the gross calorific value is 802 kilocalorie per kg. So this is the specification of the characteristic of the waste in Bareilly. What it shows that it has high organic content. So organic content ranges from 46% to 87% across different zone sectors. So this suggests that the potential for composting and biomethanation as viable waste treatment option. Recyclable materials. The MSW also contains a significant portion of recyclable materials such as paper, cardboard, plastic, metal, are accounting for around 28% of the total waste. So this highlights the potential for recycling and resource recovery. Also the moisture also plays a vital role in the waste treatment. So here moisture content varies from 34% to 70%, with the higher levels in vegetable markets and lower levels in commercial and institutional areas. So what are the current practices in Bareilly for waste treatment and disposal? Let's have a look upon that. So they are currently relies on landfilling as the primary method of waste disposal. With no proper leachate collection or lining system in place, this poses significant environmental and health risks, highlighting the need for more sustainable waste treatment and disposal option. Recycling and use. Informal recycling activities such as rack pickers are prevalent in Bareilly, with an estimated 550 to 700 rack pickers recovering around 8 to 10 tons of recyclables daily. However, the recycling process is often unsanitary and lacks proper infrastructure and technology. Do Bareilly Municipal Corporation also have their material recovery facilities, but the condition is same as the local kabadiwalas. They are unsanitary, lacks proper infrastructure and technology. So currently, the proposed Bareilly Municipal Corporation is in process of developing a new waste treatment facility on the outskirts of the city, which will include a sanitary landfill with liners, leachate collection and other waste treatment systems. So it represents a step towards more sustainable waste management practice. The civil work of that facility has been completed, and they are in bidding process to install the machinery and for O&M of that facility. So what are the scenarios for sustainable municipal solid waste management? First, we should focus, whenever we get the solid waste, first we should segregate it for the recyclables. Actually, it should have been done at the house level. It should be source segregated. We should segregate the dry and wet waste and give that to sanitary workers separately. That is our responsibility. But anyway, it is currently growing in India. It is not at that level. So expanding the recycling infrastructure and improving the efficiency of the informal recycling sector can significantly reduce the waste burden and generate revenue from the sale of recyclable materials. So for organic material, for organic waste, we can go for both the option. First one is composting. And if you have more segregated organic waste. If it is not mixed with foreign particles like plastic, rubber, and paper, you can go for biomethanation also. So you can generate energy from that also. Second thing is actually it is a different type of waste, construction and demolition waste, but currently it is a problem in the most of the municipalities because it gets mixed with the municipal solid waste. So this creates a big challenge for the municipal corporations to treat this type of waste because it otherwise only otherwise go to the landfill only. It is not treatable if it gets mixed with the municipal solid waste. So we have also done a study on this such kind of waste. So currently Bareilly generates 80 tons of construction and demolition waste, which is disposed in landfill only. So it should be developing a dedicated C&D waste management facility can enable the recycling and reuse of these materials in various construction applications such as road construction, thereby conserving natural resources and reducing landfill disposal. So the reuse of C&D waste can lead to cost saving by reducing the need for virgin materials and the associated cost, mining, extraction, and transportation, aligning with the principles of sustainable resource management. So what we have done is we have taken the total cost, what are the expenses, salaries, maintenance, transportation, construction, all the costs, what are the revenues they are getting from recyclable materials, user charges collection for door-to-door waste collection, sale of products, product treatment, and all the costs and benefits. So net cost, what we have got is the BMC, Bareilly Municipal Corporation's whole yearly budget is 447 crores. Out of that, they are spending around 90 crores for the population of 9 lakh. They are spending 1,000 rupees per capita on municipal solid waste management. This is a huge cost. So what are the key findings in that? High organic content and moisture in MSW suggests potential for composting and biomethanation. Significant portion of recyclable material highlights the need for improved recycling infrastructure. Inefficient collection and transportation system leads to high cost and environmental concern. So our recommendation is develop a comprehensive MSWM strategy that integrates recycling, composting, and waste to energy technologies, improving collection and transportation efficiency through better infrastructure management, established a dedicated C&D waste management facility to enable recycling and reuse of these materials, involve residents, policymakers, stakeholders to ensure the sustainability of the MSWM system. Thank you so much. There is. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. It's a wonderful presentation. I request anyone wish to interact with Shubham, sir. Kiti ma'am.
It's very nice. Yeah, very nice presentation, sir. I think the study you have done that is for one city, but we need to incorporate it for all the places in India, and definitely we'll be able to find out a solution. Very good presentation, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Now it's time to hear from our delighted distinguished speaker, Dr. Kiriti Keskar Mahendali, Certified Agricultural Teacher, Vishwa Foundation, Shivapuram, Akkalkot, Maharashtra. A warm welcome to you, ma'am. Actually, I'm waiting since yesterday itself to hear from you. Over to you, ma'am. Please deliver your valuable speech to us.
Yes. Thank you very much, ma'am. Just a second. I'm just trying to share the presentation. Yes. Yes, so as Madam has introduced me already, I would like to start the presentation directly.
First, you please
Madam,
open your PPT, ma'am. Keep it as opened and then you share the screen.
yeah, I have opened the PPT actually. Yeah, it is open.
Then you please share the screen, ma'am.
Yes.
A small window will be opened. In that also share screen. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you are able to see
Yes.
now, right? So myself, Dr. Kirti, I am representing Vishwa Foundation here today. We are into Agnihotra practices, which is an ancient process, and we are trying to give a new age, we are trying to define it as a new age lifestyle, and which definitely helps in the environmental protection. Let us see how it helps. We are based into Shivapuri, Akkalkot, Maharashtra, and our presence is in more than 40 countries, whereas we are having more than 5 lakh Agnihotra practitioners globally with
Ma'am,
4
just make
international.
it full screen, ma'am. Your PPT, your
Okay.
screen, make it full screen.
Okay. Yeah. Is it okay now? Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
So, yeah. So with 4 international centers, and we are having for solution for modern lifestyle disorders, we can say, or problems, with 3 international patents on Agnihotra. So we are giving free education, helping people, with the help of Agnihotra for wellness, and free meals are served with some trees planted, and the Agnihotra farms are also run by Vishwa Foundation. So what is Agnihotra? It is a lost discipline, we can say, and we can call it as a new age lifestyle also. So the process of offering 2 oblations of 2 pinchful of rice smeared with cow's ghee into a fire prepared out of dried cow dung cake in a pyramid-shaped copper vessel, exactly at local sunrise and sunset timings, alongside chanting of 2 specific Sanskrit mantras, is called as Agnihotra. So in short, if we want to see Agnihotra, we need 5 disciplines. These are the copper pot, copper pyramid-shaped specific dimensional pot, then sunrise sunset timings, which are local sunrise sunset timings, 2 specific mantras, cow dung cakes to burn, and unbroken rice grains which are smeared with cow's ghee. These are the only things required for Agnihotra. You can see the arrangement of the cow dung cakes in a pot, and which we are going to use for performance of Agnihotra with the mantras at sunrise and sunset. They are also displayed over here. So now, why to perform Agnihotra? As we have been talking on changes, climate changes, environmental changes, today we are celebrating the World Environmental Day. And we all know that this whole world, whole environment, whole nature is made up of 5 elements. And we call it as Panchamahabhutas: Akash, Vayu, then Agni, Jal, and Prithvi. Or we know all these are the 5 basic elements, and which are essential, or they are the essential components of the universe, as well as they're the essential components of our body also. And there is one law in our ancient philosophy, that whatever exists in the nature, that exists in our body also. So with that law, we have to say that whenever the 5 elements are polluted, whenever we are saying they are polluted, definitely that pollution is going to reflect in our body also. We have already polluted the air, the space, the water, and the earth as well. But fortunately or unfortunately, we are not able to pollute the fire element, and the same we are going to use to help in purification of the remaining 4 elements by performance of this small and simple form of yajna, which is mentioned in our ancient scriptures. For purification of the atmosphere, we are going to perform the same in today's era also, it is very simple. It hardly takes 5 minutes to perform every day sunrise and sunset timings. By performing this yajna, we are going to help the nature to heal itself, because we all know that whatever medicines, whatever things we are going to use to remove the pollution, as we have seen, since morning and since yesterday also, that there are lot many limitations. We cannot do much, because the things are gone beyond our capacity, and there is very little which we can do, and which and where we can help the society. So this smallest form of yajna definitely is going to help us, and by performance of Agnihotra, whatever gases we are going to get, they are going to heal the atmosphere in the house. And it has been observed, it has been found that, the effect is seen up to 1 or 2 kilometers radius, and that is really creatable. I'll be sharing some results also with you, as madam has been telling. She's very eager to hear, but with lack of timings we won't be able to discuss the things much in detail, but I'll be sharing my number and the details. If you are interested, you are welcome to know more about the Agnihotra practice, and we are planning to have a separate workshop also, as madam has spoken earlier with me. So let us see how, whatever researches we have done, I'll be sharing. So we have seen, as I said, the whatever happens in the nature, the same thing is reflected in our mind also. So we see that the changes in the atmosphere, changes in the climate, that is affecting our mind also. We see lot many mood swings, lot many depression cases, anxiety cases, increasing nowadays. So we have found very good results in emotional well-being. Then we have got very good results in children's wellness, where we have seen children getting discipline. They are, going into the practice of sharing, because the mantras which we say in the sunrise, we are saying the Suryaya Swaha, Suryaya Idam Namama, Prajapataye Swaha, Prajapataye Idam Namama. So that means we are giving the offerings to the sun, which is coming up with the energy and which is helping the whole universe. And when we say Idam Namama, we are having a sense of surrender. We are just being we are expressing our gratitude to the nature, that this is not mine, whatever I've got, I'm just trying to give it back to the nature. And in the evening we are saying Agnaye Swaha, Agnaye Idam Namama, Prajapataye Swaha, Prajapataye Idam Namama. So by saying that, again we are giving the offerings to the Agni, or the fire, which is helping to purify the whole atmosphere, all the Mahabhutas. And again we are saying, this is not mine, I'm just giving it back to the society, I'm just giving it back to the nature. So that kind of sense of sharing, sense of gratitude is developed in the children also. It is seen that they have got increased concentration levels, they're able to manage the stress, they learn to respect other people, and better focus is also seen with clarity of thoughts. Now this smoke, whatever you can see in the picture, children sitting for Agnihotra. So when the fire is burned and the smoke is coming out, that smoke is inhaled and that directly reaches to the brain. And it is said that nose, or nasa, in Sanskrit or in Ayurveda, it is said that nasa hi shirasodwaram. So whatever we want to use for the brain related things, we have the better route is nose. So this smoke is getting inhaled, and that is directly acting on the brain, where which is the center for all our sensory organs. So that way it is seen that this Agnihotra performance is helping not only children but even the elderly people also to improve their focus and manage the stress levels also. Then we can see physical wellness. Again, we know we are able to see this happy picture of a family who are performing Agnihotra. Sunrise Agnihotra, we have to get up early, and it is said that you are not supposed to sleep during daytime with few exceptions. So by waking up early, we are able to tune ourselves with the nature, and we are able to, follow the ancient practices as well. The same thing is observed in the workplace related stress. To cope up with the changes, to cope up with the workload, or dedication towards the work, or workflow is improved, and these people are found to follow, or balance their work life, is seen. Then this is, you can see one research we are having in Agnihotra and de-addiction. So Agnihotra, we are performing in many de-addiction center where we have got very good results. People go for addiction that is because of the stress, anxiety, or depression. So these things are very well taken care by performance of Agnihotra. So we are getting very good results in de-addiction centers also. Then we have seen the bacterial growth is minimized in the atmosphere of Agnihotra. Then recently we have done one research where we found that the pH pH of water changes from acidic to the alkaline pH. It is said that acidic pH is the main reason where many bacteria are grown, and they are not at all useful, and they are the reason for the various types of diseases. Not only change in the pH, but the water quality was also seen improved, and it was observed that whenever we are doing purification of water, instead of using the chemicals, we can put Agnihotra ash into the water, and that has helped to reduce the harmful bacteria and increase the helpful bacterial count in the water as well. The same was seen in the plants also. Plant immunity was increased, and the growth was also good. The germination rate increased, and along with the quantity, the quality of the food also improved. Agnihotra ash is used as a fertilizer, or organic farming method, and where it was seen that the soil quality is improved and the absorption of the micronutrients also improved. Agnihotra ash can be used in the form of fertilizers. The same Agnihotra ash mixed with water can be sprinkled over the plant as a insect protector. So these are our initiatives. We are running we are having many researchers. Basically, we are working on air pollution, we are working on water pollution, soil pollution, as well as the mind pollution also. We are trying to help people by following the Vedic sciences, which are not related to any religion or any caste or any community. So these are the Vedic ways to live the life, which increases the sustainability, what we talk a lot about nowadays. So we are suggesting people, if they really want to help the community, we are taking initiative in arranging the mass Agnihotra events where people will be taught how to perform Agnihotra along with the benefits with the demonstration also. And we are trying to promote healthy and environment friendly lifestyle along with the increased human values, because nowadays people they are very much stressed, and that stress mainly is seen in the big cities, because of the pollution, where the air is polluted, water is polluted, the food they are eating, that is also polluted, and that contamination is affecting their way of thinking also. So if we start performing Agnihotra, we are giving the assurance that we will be able to work on the environmental pollution as well as the mind pollution also. So these are our take-home points, we can say. Agnihotra performance helps in improved concentration levels. It reduces stress. Then it helps to feel, being at peace with yourself and with the surroundings also, with improved motivational levels. Children can be molded in a very positive manner. In Ayurveda, we do Garbha Samskara and Dimba Samskara. That means there are few things which the which the parents need to follow before the conception, during the pregnancy, and after the delivery when the child is, very young. So performance of Agnihotra, if done in these stages, it is definitely we can say that we can help people to have the tailor-made babies, like which everyone would like to have, and definitely that is going to help the society also. It helps in de-addiction, it helps in improving the immunity, and it is very effective in farming and agriculture, along with the bacteriostatic effect also. So these are our details. My phone number is also given. So if you are interested, you can contact me for the details. We are helping in learning people, making them learn performance of Agnihotra. So we do take the Agnihotra master classes as well as the lectures, talks, or any presentations. If you are interested, you can contact. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, ma'am. Really, it's wonderful, and it's very novel, ma'am, very novel and a new thing which I had known when I met you only. Before that, before I met you, I don't know about this thing, ma'am, actually. That's why I called you and I had asked you to explain what it is, ma'am, actually, that thing.
That was really nice of you, ma'am. Even though you had no idea what Agnihotra is, you have given time to us. And I'm really, really thankful to Siddhi Foundation and to yourself, ma'am. Thanks a lot for giving me the time.
The pleasure is mine, ma'am, actually, to meet you, such a type of eminent personalities, because very diversified personalities we could have, and we can meet basing on the such type of platforms, ma'am. We need to organize, and sometimes because before this we don't know each other, ma'am. So I don't know how we got met through these emails and mobile calls like that.
Yeah, that is a divine connection, we can say, because you are doing such a noble work, for the climate change, and gathering these many eminent people from various backgrounds and various places. It is not very easy, though we say nowadays it is very easy through online conferences. It is so easy, but we see that there are not many technical things, technical problems, and overcoming all those problems is also not easy. Definitely, it's a very nice and divine work what you are doing, ma'am. All the very best. And as you have said earlier, we definitely will have a demonstration class also sometimes. Please let me know whenever it is
So
possible. If
immediately
anyone
after this event works will go over, immediately we'll plan for one workshop, ma'am. So how many days it will take, like that? You please make a note, and you please prepare for a short note, because we need to introduce something regarding this, because this
Yes,
is
ma'am.
a new
Yes.
thing. So people may not recognize simply if we give just like a Agnihotra like that. So
Definitely.
yes.
Yeah, because today's topic was, about the climate. I just wanted to highlight the work we are doing for that Agnihotra. There is one process called as Agnihotra, and which can be used in air, water, soil pollution, as well as mind pollution. That is what I just wanted to convey, madam, today. And definitely we will have the demonstration also. Usually I give the demonstration also, but with the short of time and other things, I understand it is very busy day for you also, ma'am. But thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
I wish any of the participants to be interacted with ma'am. Anyone from the gathering, if you wish to interact with Kirti ma'am, because she can explain more regarding this Agnihotra. Do you have any doubts or do you have any queries? You can contact her also, and I'm happy to share with all of you that very shortly we are going to conduct one exclusive session with Kirti ma'am regarding this Agnihotra, just like as a workshop. Ma'am can make us to be learn, and ma'am can make us to be do how we can do like this. She can train us. Let us wait for that also. Ma'am, we are waiting. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. There is a small felicitation for you and for the guests, ma'am. So with the permission of you and other directors of this conference, I wish to share my screen to honor all our guests of honors and guests today. Thank you so much, ma'am. I am sharing my screen now, ma'am. Ma'am, please give me 1 second.
Sure, no problem.
Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Actually, yesterday is our chief
And please
guest.
make it full screen.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, now perfect.
I feel myself honored to felicitate all our guests yesterday and today. Once again, as somebody may be missing yesterday. So it's my responsibility to show my gratitude towards all the guests, because in spite of their busy schedule, they had joined and they had delivered their valuable speech and talks to us. So it's my delightfulness to honor all of them. So yesterday's our 2-day international conference chief guest, Luis Miguel Cardoso, yesterday he had joined with us from Portugal and delivered a wonderful speech. Thank you so much, sir. Here it is a small felicitation to you as a chief guest. Next, it's my delightfulness to honor Dr. Dixon Adams, sir, who acted as a chief guest and delivered his distinguished speech also yesterday. And today's distinguished speaker and the chairperson of yesterday also, he acted as special invitee. Professor Dr. Vilas B. Shinde, sir, Registrar, Professor General Management, SPM Prince Ellen Wellington Institute of Management and Development Research, Mumbai. Thank you so much, sir. It's my delightfulness to honor Mr. Nagababu Abraju, sir, Director, Vico Labs Private Limited, Medshal, Hyderabad, Telangana. Thank you so much, sir. Next, Dr. Sushil Kumar Upadhyay, sir, Project Coordinator, Nodal Officer, State Environment Impact Assessment Authority from Madhya Pradesh, Jabalpur. Thank you so much, sir. You had delivered a wonderful speech also yesterday. And the backbone of this conference, Rajla ma'am, who had provided us this Zoom and the YouTube live link also, Regional Manager, Globatics South Asia. Thank you so much, ma'am, Rajla ma'am. And Dr. D. Jayarajan, sir, Head of the Department, Department of Medical Lab Technology, Divine Mother College, Korugudu, Puducherry. Thank you so much, sir, for acting as a guest of honor and for co-chairperson also of yesterday's session. And Dr. Vamsidhar Annam, sir, he is one of the Siddhi Foundation member. Professor, HOD, Department of Pathology, Saptagiri Institute of Medical Sciences, Bangalore. Thank you, sir. And now it's time to honor our Agnihotra ma'am, Dr. Kirti Keskar Mahendle, Certified Agnihotra Teacher, Vishwa Foundation, Shivapuram, Akkalkot, Maharashtra. You are the guest of honor for us, ma'am, for this auspicious occasion. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
And to Dr. Sirajuddin M. Hargamani, who had provided some human resources for this conference. Thank you so much, sir, from Karnataka. And Dr. Manish Kumar, sir, he is the scientist, Department of Science and Technology, Ministry of Science and Technology, Technology Bhavan, New Delhi. Thank you, sir, Dr. Manish, sir. And Dr. Rambabu, sir, Associate Professor, Department of Botany, Hiror Mahal College, North Campus, University of Delhi, New Delhi. Thank you so much, sir, Rambabu sir, and sir is about to join with us in a couple of hours for delivering his lecture. And Dr. Saurav Sanjay Joshi, head of the department, associate professor, Department of Civil and Environmental Engineering, Kids Engineering College, Kolhapur, Maharashtra. Thank you so much, sir. And Krishna Sai Inkolu sir, founder director INDQ Product Design Studio, Visakhapatnam. Sir can able to make any prototype of, if we give any ideas to him, he can make it as a prototype and he can make it as a marketed good. Anybody wish to interact with sir, you can contact me. We can make it as a prototype and design also, working design. And Dr. N. Bharatajyoti ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Zoology, Maristella College, Autonomous, Vijayawada, Andhra. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now it's time to honor our Kirti ma'am. I think actually yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, Kirti ma'am. Thanks a lot.
Thank you for giving me the
We'll be
opportunity.
sending all your honors from Siddhi Foundation to your address, ma'am, very
Thank
soon.
you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Now it's time for awards ceremony. Before that, I got some requests for presentation, one presentation. Guruswamy sir, are you able to present now, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, please share your screen and you please present your paper.
Share చేస్తున్నా.
Hello, madam. Good afternoon. Are you able to see our screen, madam?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please make it full screen. Sir.
Yes, madam. Yeah. Good afternoon, all the participants, judges, and the organizers of this conference. Again, I'm going to talk about energy innovations for renewable energy integration, along with my students, Shreya and Hema. So this is another topic which is regarding to energy storage and how can we make it with more better than renewable energy. So whenever energy storage comes into the picture, it is all about battery. So how the battery can be included in all the distributed power generations, such as solar thing or, in electrical vehicles, how we can use them in renewable energy thing and make it more better. Like all of us know, solar energy, the major disadvantage is it is available only during the daytime, and during the night time, it is going to be not effective. So we use batteries. So what are the different innovations which are happening in renewable energy integration is the topic of my presentation here. So here, whenever we come to energy storage, all of us know the solar energy is going to be a DC supply, which is a constant voltage. But generally in domestical or industrial purposes, we use AC supply. So we use an inverter and later we have a charge controller, and mostly we store this distributed energy in the batteries so that we can use it during the night times also. So that's why the batteries have totally came into the picture. So there lies the importance of these batteries. And also nowadays we use electrical vehicles. All of us know like the batteries are being burnt a lot and many cases are being coming up because, we are giving excessive charge into it more than the capacity. And also in the mobiles, every day we charge our mobiles, in which we store the energy, electrical energy. So that's why energy storage becomes a major part whenever we talk about sustainable energy. So basing on all these things, we started working on different case studies. Myself and my students, we did different case studies, which we are going to present now. So the first one is whenever we use battery as a storage system, whenever it comes to power systems transmission and distribution. So we can do it in a grid level where we can store majority of the power. Like in the Telugu states itself, we have almost 1 gigawatt solar power supply at Kurnool is being present, where during the daytime we use the energy and we also store a particular portion of that energy whenever we have it in an excess. And after that we use it during our night times basing on the demand, because in summer also we switch on our ACs. So because of that, there is a rapid response from the renewable energy source where the supply and the demand should be, the gap should be of milliseconds. There is also economic benefits because we are using solar energy and it doesn't require majority of the infrastructure as like coal based or hydel based power. We just require solar power with a battery and a charge controller and few microcontrollers or electronic components which are very less in cost. Later, we started working on pumped hydroelectric plant, just like Srisailam is the best example for that. In that, we started working on efficient energy storage. In that energy storage, we were able to store the water. So all of us know during the rainy seasons, we open the gates of the dams and we release the water into the sea. Rather than that, can we store the pumped energy? So the water can be pumped to the other place, like 2 reservoirs can be maintained, and we can make it more scalable and flexible, and we can make it to stay for more time and then later use it for the power generation. This is another case study which we have done. And the later, which coming to the storage, we also thought about the other one called compressed air energy storage. So this is called as CAES, where the air energy is being stored. It is being compressed and stored in the underground and tanks, and whenever it is being released, it spins the turbines, and whenever turbine rotates, it rotates the shaft of the generator and electricity is being produced. So generally, when the air is being compressed in the underground way or in the mines, so that people at that place can use the energy, and people started mechanically working on improving the efficiency of such a kind of compressed energy storage system. And now coming to what are the various emerging trends, because we are talking about the innovations here. So Department of Energy Storage Technology has been established in the US, where they started working on what is the complete life cycle. So how can we start from the storage to the utilization? What is the complete life cycle? And safety is being first concern. So what are the safety standards should be maintained whenever we store them? Because all of us know majority of the electrical vehicles are the startups coming up in India. And the battery usage is the most challenging part because of the blasting of the batteries and hurting the people also. So safety comes into the first picture. And what is the power capacity? It should not be a smaller level. It should be a higher level. It should meet higher targets. And energy density. So in a small place, how much energy are we going to store energy? All of us know in our mobile, we have 4000 mAh, 5000 mAh. So with the same amount, 5000 mAh stands for the more time rather than 2000 mAh. So there lies the high energy density. And whenever you keep your mobile for charging, it gets heated up. The temperature also comes into the picture. So basing on all these strategies, people started working on various kinds of emerging technologies. So what are the costs and barriers? What are the demerits? So, this is a high cost one. Whenever we know the difference of the mobile battery itself from 2000 mAh to 5000 mAh, so the cost would be low. There are also limitations in the technology. Technology limitations are like voltage, current, charge, discharge, state of charge and state of health also going to become. And there are regulatory uncertainties from one country to another country. We don't follow universal law all over the globe. We have different regulations for different countries when compared to China, US, India. The regulations for energy storage are completely different. Because technology is completely not open. It's not an open source. So they have their own technologies. They have their own mechanism to store. So that's why they make their own regulations, which is not common for all the people. And whenever we integrate this energy storage to any particular load, then there are many challenges because either it is a DC load or AC load. Whenever it is an AC, it has to match with frequency, phase sequence. So these are the electrical terms which create challenges to us. So coming to the policies, what kind of policies can be made universal? So whenever the technologies keeps on changing, you have to keep the regulations has to be made according to new technologies, and the market also has to be done according to change in mechanisms, and all the storage systems has to be integrated to the grid. And also there are many financing opportunities in energy storage systems. All of us know we have EV charge stations are very good financial opportunities nowadays, where an electrical car can be charged, and based on how many hours it is being charged, they are going to pay for it. So financial opportunities are also there in energy storage system. So what is the future scope? The future scope is energy storage system has lot many future scope with the increment of distributed energy such as solar, wind, hydel, and geothermal, and also biogas or biomass based power generation, because we store energy and later use it. And after that, we have solid state batteries. There are many batteries which are coming into the picture rather than I said. There are flow batteries, thermal batteries, and also another thing which I didn't mention here is the nuclear batteries which are going to rule the world. And after that, the policies, regulations, employment opportunities are really going to increase in this energy storage system. Now, coming to the conclusions and what are the outcomes of my research are. So energy storage it is in a different way. We talk only about battery, but I have given 3 more case studies where it is totally different or diversified. So we have different solutions actually. And then next one is innovation is going to be continuous. All of us know at least 9 years back, we don't have smartphone. Now we use smartphones, and smartphones are evolving themselves. So in the similar way, in this energy storage technology, there is a continuous innovation or continuous technology change keep on happening to have more successful rate, to improve the performance, safety issues, and also, capacity has to increase. And the other one is there are also many policies coming up so that, economically, it is a public to private partnership can be done. And finally, it is all a collaborative ecosystem starting from the storage and to the user. So where we have the policy makers, we have the technology people working on, and we have the consumers or the customers working on and managing all the challenges. So this is all the collaborative ecosystem which we are going to do it. With that, I convey my thank you to you. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you so much, sir. You did a wonderful job.
Thank you, madam.
Because there is an hour that we have to incorporate the technology, novel, innovative technologies in mitigating the environmental pollution in the present day society. There is a need and hour. Thank you so much, sir. Any questions from participants' side?
Thank you, ma'am.
Any questions from participants' side? Preeti madam?
I just want to ask him something because he mentioned that it's going to create a lot of employment opportunity. And of late, we see in the paper and then the news that so many people are removed, in fact, because of artificial intelligence. So whether his presentation has any connection with artificial intelligence, and then really it's going to improve the employment opportunity or it's going to affect? That is the question I have for him.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, this is not an artificial intelligence based technologies, ma'am. This is a core electrical technology. So because of the storage system, one basic example is like we have EV cars, electrical vehicle, 4-wheelers are increasing day by day. So majority of them, they may charge it at home. So when they travel for long distances, they have to go with EV charge stations, which are available on the road. So these EV charge stations provides an employment for the people present there. Artificial intelligence will be included in the technology, like which car has charged for how many hours. But charging has to be done by the hardware itself, where artificial intelligence has no role to play. So the employment opportunities, just like, it's like an entrepreneurship. It's not working under some company and where artificial intelligence take up the doing of projects and remove all the people. It is like creating opportunity for everyone. Just like, now tea time has become more famous, or, tea time or tea cafe distribution system has become more famous. Like that, charging stations also become more famous nowadays. So I can tell you
Actually,
with one example. Recently,
yeah, actually,
I went to an Aether. Sorry, ma'am.
I actually see already so many charging station without any people. You scan, pay the money, and then you
Yes,
charge. So only the plug point. Western countries already even filling gas to their car. It is automatic. There is no people, in fact. And
yes,
so here in like I'm living in Bangalore. So I see so many, two-wheeler motorbike charging station. There is literally nobody. But you're telling that it's going to create a lot of, opportunity, job opportunity. So I really, like have question.
yes, ma'am. Yeah, the thing is like, ma'am, it is not required manual. Suppose I don't sit there like a like a tea time or panda bar at my charging station, ma'am. But I own a charging station, and I actually charging station will not be for free of cost. They have to pay for every energy unit what they use, and out of which a particular amount will be coming to the person who establishes the EV charging station. So it's not like he can establish his charging station. It doesn't mean like he has to sit there and then do it. So the person comes and then he automatically scans, or he automatically scans and charges the money, or it's like a SIM card or something. He scans and then pays for it, and a particular payment of money goes to the person, and the remaining amount go to the electricity board. It goes like that, man.
Anyway, I don't want to throw more questions at you,
Ye-
but still it is
Yeah.
people less,
Yeah. Even I can tell you one example. Recently, I visited Aether company, ma'am, to buy a two-wheeler, electric two-wheeler. So no one sits there, but people come and they charge they charge their car. But after charging for 2 hours or 3 hours, there will be amount displayed like this much you have to be paid. So he pays for that and he leaves. But the amount obviously go to Aether company. Instead of Aether company, it will be a startup, a person who manages that EV charging station.
Okay, it'll be a good news if it really gives employment opportunity. All the best.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now it's time
Thank you very much, ma'am.
yes, sir.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for providing the opportunity at the last time. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. If anybody they are ready with their presentation after announcement of award ceremony, you can do it. And somebody they are giving messages that is there any break? No, ma'am. Like actually, it's working lunch only. While meeting is going on, you can have your lunch. Either you are getting some free time, but no break we are keeping in this because of tight schedule. So now I wish to announce today's award ceremony awardees. And please allow me to share my screen. Prithvi Foundation Best Faculty for Teaching Innovation Award category goes to Dr. Y.L. Ajay Kumar, Professor and Head, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, Anantalakshmi Institute of Technology and Sciences, Anantapur. Congratulations, sir. If you are there, you please unmute yourself and you can speak a few words regarding you and your nomination, sir. I request Dr. Ajay Kumar, sir, if you are there. Next award goes to, under the category of Best Teacher Award, to Dr. C. Arunabala, Professor, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, Anantalakshmi Institute of Technology and Sciences, Anantapur. Under the category of Best Teacher Award. Congratulations, ma'am. Our next award goes to Dr. Bharati Gude Wadekar under the category of Research Excellence Award to Dr. Bharati, Assistant Professor, Department of Microbiology from Mumbai. Ma'am, if you are there, you please speak a few words regarding your award and yourself also for justification of your nomination. Our next award goes to Dr. K. Vijayalakshmi ma'am under the category of Best Teacher Award. Lecturer in Department of Chemistry, Government College, Autonomous, Sri Krishnadevaraya University. Dr. K. Vijayalakshmi ma'am under the category of Best Teacher Award. Congratulations ma'am. If you are there in the meeting, you please speak a few words regarding the award ma'am. Okay, here it is your memento and certificate ma'am. Congratulations once again. Our next award goes to Ms. Preeti Devi under the category of Young Researcher Award. Congratulations Preeti Devi, Research Scholar, Department of Chemistry, National Institute of Technology, Kurukshetra, Haryana. I think you are there and your presentation also over yesterday, I think.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Could you please speak something regarding yourself and your nomination?
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Thank you to Global Ethics team and HCD Foundation for giving me such an honor. And special thanks to Dr. Aruna, ma'am. Thank you very much. You have such a nice behavior. Even you are really good teacher, ma'am.
Congratulations once again. Keep it up and you all the very best for your successful completion of your research and your doctoral degree. And then
Yes.
you have to score many more feathers into your crown in future. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Now it's time to facilitate with the Senior Scientist Award to Professor Dr. Maushami Datta, Professor and Principal, Nagindas Kanwala College, Autonomous, University of Mumbai, Mumbai. Yeah, our spark has came Dr. Amrita ma'am. On behalf of their principal ma'am, Dr. Amrita ma'am will talk now. Congratulations to you, to your principal and to your college also ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. A very good afternoon to everyone. I would just like to extend a very big thank you for considering the nominations and also felicitating with an award for principal ma'am, since she is not available right now as we're having recruitment and interviews going on in admissions. On her behalf too, I would like to say a very big thank you, and we look forward to having collaborations with Siddhi Foundation in our college. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Ma'am, till what time it is today?
What ma'am?
Till what time is the session today?
Actually, up to 3 o'clock it will continue, ma'am. Meanwhile, if any persons unable to join, we can conclude a little bit early.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. I am sharing my screen again because it has been instructed, ma'am. Our next award goes to Dr. Chandru Patil under the category of Best Environmentalist Award. Congratulations, sir. Patil sir, if you are there in the meeting, you please unmute yourself and speak a few words regarding your award. Sidvi Foundation and Globethics proudly presents Best Environmentalist Award on the occasion of World Environment Day on June 5th, 2024 to Dr. Chandru Patil, Senior Technical Officer, AHRS, Chennagiri Taluka, Davangere District, Karnataka. Congratulations, sir. Here it is your memento and certificate, sir. The next award goes to Dr. Sudhir Kumar under the category of Best Teacher Award. Sudhir Kumar sir, working as Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, STS Jain Degree College, Uttar Pradesh. Sudhir sir, you are there in the meeting. The next award goes to Dr. Elangam Jayant Kumar Singh, Assistant Professor, Department of Environmental Science, Prabhavati College, Manipur, under the category of Best Environmentalist Award. Congratulations, sir. Next award goes to Dr. Swapnil Kisan Shinde, sir, under the category of Best Faculty for Teaching Innovation Award. Sir is working as Assistant Professor, Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology, Pune University, Pune. Congratulations, sir. Ma'am, is Goodwin sir is ready, Rajla ma'am, for his talk?
Yes, ma'am, he is already in.
Hello.
Good afternoon, sir. Dr. Goodwin, hearty welcome.
Yes.
Shall I introduce the speaker?
Yes, please.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for
Yeah,
joining
ma'am.
us
Thank you
today.
so much. Thank you so much. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're audible. And would you like us to share the screen for you, your PPT?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we'll do it for you.
Very good afternoon, sir. Dr. Goodwin, sir. This is Dr. Aruna from Sidvi Foundation.
Very good afternoon, ma'am.
We could
Thank
connect
you
more
for the
because
invitation.
my born and birthplace is Rajahmundry.
Oh, great, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
So nice.
Okay, thank you. And dear audience, I take the pleasure of introducing Dr. R.D. Goodwin, who is currently the principal at VVS PG College, Vinaya Group of Educational Institutions, Rajahmundry. He previously associated with the Geetham University, Visakhapatnam, ICFA University, Hyderabad, and GIET University, Rajahmundry. Dr. Goodwin is passionate and dedicated professional with extensive experience in teaching, training, and administration. He has organized several conferences, seminars, and training programs and consultancy projects, and he has been editor for institutional newsletters. His core competencies are teaching and mentoring, community involvement, research, and paper publication, brand building, training and consulting, student management, etc. His professional achievements are signing MOUs with the GSK Smith Kline Limited, Junior Chamber International, JCI Rajahmundry Chapter, and Shelton Hospital Private Limited, Rajahmundry. He is also editor of Godavari Management Insights, Management Journal of GIET, Geetham News of Geetham Institutions, and Aficionadio, which is a newsletter of ICFI Kakinada. He has published several articles in national and international journals with the Scopus and UGC Care journals. The topics of his publications are in the fields of education and branding, ecotourism, FMCG sector, patent authorship for 2 articles. He also has life member in Indian Society for Training and Development, ISTD Visakhapatnam chapter. He is here to give his talk on modern urban trend and equalization. And it's an honor that we have him. And recently we had an FDP about ethics and values for teachers and administrators. And He was one of the best speakers that we had, and then I'm really glad that he has accepted the short notice and he's here with us among his very tight and busy schedule. I request each of you to give him a virtual round of applause, and I hand over the floor to him. Hearty welcome, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I really feel very honored, and it is an immense pleasure for me to be part of this wonderful conference being organized by Sidvi Foundation, the great Sidvi Foundation, and Globe Ethics organization, jointly organizing this conference. Thank you very much for inviting me for this seminar. I'm really honored, actually, to be the part of this conference. Respected and distinguished guests, honorary members, and dear participants, those who are online now watching this conference. I really feel very happy to be here presenting a small topic on this modern trends of urbanization. So before going into this, my presentation, I would like to, ma'am, to present my PPT so that I can.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
A few slides I would like to present, and I will give you some inputs on this, on modern trends. Can you go to the full screen, ma'am, please? Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. The topic of my presentation today is modern trends, modern urban trends and equalization. There are so many great changes that are taking place in this world, and along that, uncertainty is increasing. The UN Secretary General Guterres says, let's be clear, human activities are at the root of our descent towards chaos. And this is what he actually stated when he was talking to certain conference people here. So here, ma'am, can I go to the next slide? Here, if you see, how this modern development and the trends of urbanization are giving some sort of inconvenience, or rather say opportunities and challenges to the world. I would like to go with very few statistics, how this change is taking place in this developing world. Now, some stats, if you see, some 56% of the world's population now living in cities, i.e. almost like 4 billion in 2020, right? And it is also estimated that by 2030, it will be reaching 60%, i.e. that is 5 billion people. Just imagine some 5 billion people living in cities, and more than half of the population is now migrating towards cities. So this actually statistics was taken from World Cities Report 2020 UN Habitat. And when it comes to the Indian counterpart, India had an urbanization rate of 1.34% and increasing by 1.5 on a year-on-year basis in 2021. Now just imagine, between 2010 and 2021, the indicator increased by 19.6%. This is very alarming, and of course, it gives a very good caution to the planning people, the urban planning people, how to go about with this trend and what possible solutions they can think of. So apart from these statistics, ma'am, can we go to the next slide, please? So this is how this urbanization, growth, and if you look at this world or statistics, what we have just what I have just presented, and maximum, I mean, nearly 90% of this urbanization growth is exclusively coming from Asia and Africa. This kind of urbanization is taking place in Asia and Africa, 90%. As I told you, now what is now the most buzzword, the most talked about concept is urbanization. How do you understand this concept of urbanization or this process of urbanization? Now, the process by which large numbers of people become permanently concentrated in relatively small areas forming cities. This is how the Britannica has defined urbanization. Now, when it comes to what cities are, the definition or the meaning of cities may change from time to time and place to place. That is how the definition has to be understood and actually meaningfully elaborated. So the process by which large number of people becoming permanently concentrated in relatively small areas which are forming as cities. That is what urbanization concept talks about. Madam, can we go to the next slide, please? Now, this kind of urbanization, through which we oftenly call it as development. Now, this development and climate change both have very profound influences on environment, which is often exacerbating existing challenges and also introducing new ones. Now, when you what do you understand by this development and climate change and how these two things are influencing the environment? Let us take a brief look, and now I don't need to actually discuss much or tell you much about what kind of implications you will face with this development or urbanizations and its effects. Now, you all know very well, you might have come across even yesterday's presentations and today's presentations, you might have very well understanding about what the effects of this development and urbanizations are. Now, first, if you see the development, how it influences, a lot of habitat is lost and heavy pollution and resources are depleting and waste generation is increasing, and you experience loss of ecosystem services. These are the effects of development, right? You all understand this. I need not explain what is habitat loss and pollution and resource depletion. So similarly, the corresponding climate change with the developments, how it is influencing the environment. You will see temperatures being rising. Now, even this summer, we have experienced immensely hot climate, hot temperatures in most of the cities in India. And how the sea levels are rising, extreme weather conditions and events, and ocean acidification are the effects of this climatic changes due to this urbanization and development. Now you can understand what kind of ill effects as well as, of course, opportunities are offered with this development and urbanizations. We can have a very clear understanding with the consequences every human individual is facing with this kind of development and climatical changes. So this is all about what I want to just give you a brief about the effects of urbanization, or rather call it development. Fine. Can we go to the next slide, man? Now, recently I have just read one article how this recent summer has caused a lot of temperature rising, and it is understood by this is actually a study which was given by this IIT Bhubaneswar, they have done a study, and they have come to certain findings saying that urbanization has led to 60% more nighttime warming in more than 140 prominent Indian cities. This is what they have found through their study when it comes to the concept of urbanization. It was a study by Indian Institute of Technology, Bhubaneswar. 60%, you could just imagine why these Indian cities are now becoming more and more hot and hotter. We can understand. And what kind of things are pushing these cities to experience this kind of heated environment or hot environment? So this kind of both development, climate change have a significant and also interconnected influences on the environment, now which they are posing challenges to ecological sustainability, human well-being, and planetary health. Now this is the most important concern, right? Addressing these challenges, you have requires coordinated efforts to promote the sustainability concept. Now, just now I told you how this 140 prominent Indian cities have experienced more than 60% of more nighttime warming is just because of this urbanization. And they have attributed this, the study attributes this mainly to this urban heat island effect. Urban heat island effect, which is popularly called as UHI, and which is in which this concrete and asphalt, which is generally used for constructing roads and pavements, this asphalt surfaces stores heat during the day and release it in the evening, thereby it raising the night temperatures, right? Over the time, this heat, how this further affects other aspects of climate, like rainfall, pollution, and also other ill effects of environment, right? So this is how this modern urbanization concepts are being, witnessed by Indian population or Indian cities, and what kind of, sufferings the human beings are facing in various cities world over. This is, of course, the highly populated countries like India and China are no exception. We might be experiencing much higher ill effects of this kind of development and climatical changes. Madam, can we go to the next slide, please? Now, after understanding what the development and climate changes with this kind of urbanization are enabling the countries to experience, now we'll understand what are the modern urban trends, how this urbanization can be handled or can be more, fruitfully or beneficially or sustainably or more wonderfully planned, so that the human habitats can survive or can have a better and more healthier living. So in the context of that, I are just giving you some 5 modern urban trends through which we can have a simple understanding. So first one is inclusive urban planning. Now the inclusive urban planning is most important concept when it comes to urbanization is. Now what? Well, most of the urban population is underserved. We all know that. And most of the urban population, except certain sections, except a few chunk of population who receives maximum services. And apart from that, but most of the urban population is underserved. And why this is happening in most of the cities is, this is because of migrant workers, rural migrant workers who contribute to 1/3 of urban labor force really suffers with this underserved concept, right? The urban planning has to ensure equitable access to services like land use, housing, sanitation, energy, and transportation. That is more important when you plan this kind of equitable accessibility of all these things like lands, housing and sanitation, energy and transportation. Now, in this context, most of the cities are, advocating or planning 15-minute community living circles, or popularly called as 15-minute cities. 15-minute cities. I think most of you be knowing this concept. This is not a new one. Rather, it is mostly or widely utilized concept in various parts of the world. I'll tell you certain examples how this inclusive urban planning with the help of 15-minute community living circles can achieve and reduce certain ill effects of these problems or issues or challenges of urbanization. Can we go to the next slide, ma'am, please? Now, what is this 15-minute city concept is? It is primarily developed to reduce carbon emissions and reduce the use of cars and motorized commuting time. A decentralized urban planning model is required, and where each local neighborhood contains all the basic social functions for living and as well as working. Fine. Then this 15-minute working concept, as I told you, is being successfully implemented in various parts of the world. Like in Paris, the concept is named as the quarter-hour city. The quarter-hour city, where you have within 15 minutes of walk, within 15 minutes of commuting, you can find all kinds of amenities, whatever you require. Even the workplaces are situated so that you can reach by walk or by cycle. That is a quarter-hour city concept, which is successfully implemented in Paris. And 15 minutes city in Jaipur, India, long back, the concept was implemented, and various amenities were grouped in the particular city place, where each households can get easy access within 15 minutes. And popularly, China, it is called as 15-minute community living circles. In Shanghai, they have this concept implemented very successfully. Can we go to the next slide, ma'am, please? I'll show you a small model here. 15-minute community living circles in Shanghai, how it been accessible. The walking time will be 15 minutes. The area will be 2 to 3 kilometers radius, and permanent residents will be 5 to 1,000 people in and around, and population density will be 20 to 27,000 people per 2 kilometers. This is how they have planned in Shanghai, and really realizing the benefits of this 15-minute concept, and they're trying to reduce all kinds of emissions, right? So this is what is the concept of 15-minute circle, living circles of 15-minute city is. Now, this is one of the best solutions which can be implemented in various parts of India as well, so that people start, using cycles for transportation, or they just go by walk, where you have some good pedestrian systems are properly designed and worked out. That can help really reduce a lot of carbon dioxide emissions, and thereby let the environment more be safe for living conditions, or healthier living for all the localites. Madam, can we go to the next slide, please? Now, the second trend is green planning and public spaces. Now, what is green planning and public spaces is you need to have large number of trees in cities, right? And the creation of large public parks, more walking and cycling facilities, minimize car-centric designs and parking areas. And this will help you really lower your urban temperatures. It is great. These green planning and public spaces has great potential, to lower the urban temperatures. Now, we all have experiencing, we have been experiencing, not even for the temperatures, when it is rainy season, rainfalls, or flood. The major cities like Mumbai or Hyderabad or Chennai, in recent past, we have seen how the cities are being flooded with waters, even jeopardizing all this transportation and roads or everything. Because you don't have public parks, you don't have drainage system, proper drainage system worked out. Now you don't have you have removed all the ponds and lakes in the city. There are no trees in the city. You have all concrete. You're making it's being purely concrete jungles, right? So that is how when we lack this kind of public spaces and green planning, and we experience this kind of temperatures during summer, as well as really havoc kind of situations in rainy and other seasons. Now, mitigate air, it really mitigates air pollution when you have enough public space, for even for commuting. And in the most of the cities, in these days, you don't find any parking places, right? You don't have any pedestrian system for pedestrians. There's no walking system at all. So that kind of space problems will definitely lead to increased temperatures. So when you have this green planning in public spaces, they will definitely reduce the temperatures and improve the air quality, and also build natural resilience, right? So, madam, can we go to the next one? And nature-based solutions. The third important trend, what I found, is nature-based solutions. Now, when you improve the city resilience against natural disasters and enhance coastline protection, you need some solutions, and that solutions should be nature-based. Now, what nature-based solutions can you target? You can fix some targets like, you reduce energy consumption per unit of GDP. You fix some percentage. You have some 7% or 5% or 10%. It depends. As far as China and other countries are concerned, they are very strict in this kind of reduction of energy consumptions, and also reduction of CO2 emissions, carbon dioxide emissions per unit of GDP. Now you put some targets, you fix some targets, like what percentage of emissions are you trying to reduce per GDP. Then you experience improved air quality, you have more water quality, and the forest coverage will increase. When you have this kind of reducing targets, reduction targets, or reducing energy consumption and reducing CO2 emissions, you will have more forest coverage as well. So by this, you will achieve urban sustainability and equity among various populations or various cities, which simultaneously will be easily beneficial or made beneficial for the whole public, right? So this is what nature-based solutions. When you say nature-based, the nature in the sense how energy consumption and how CO2 emissions. These are the targets where the certain urban planning units or the corporations or the cities have to plan for. And next one, madam, can we go to the next slide? I'll quickly finish, madam. My time is coming up. The third, next one is mobility transit-oriented development. Now, I need not say what kind of transit-oriented crisis or transit-oriented issues and challenges every city nowadays is facing. Name Hyderabad, and you name Mumbai, you name Bangalore. Previously, when we used to travel to our destinations within more time, like very less time, now it is taking more than 1 hour, 2 hours, or sometimes if the traffic is very heavy, some 3 to 4 hours are being your vehicles are being blocked. So this is the huge and very, very, very serious concern for every urban places, right? Mobility. Now, what transport sector was the second largest source of CO2 emissions. You can understand now what kind of CO2 emissions are creating to the environment and depletions. Right. Now, value of time also is lost. Value of time lost to condition-related travel delays is immensely huge. Just imagine when you are traveling 2 hours to reach your workplace or back to your home, how much of time is being lost in the major cities. This is really concern. Now, how do you plan for this? Now, the proposed plan is you less need to travel after COVID. Every person, every individual, or every city, now they are very much concerned about how to minimize our travel. Now, less need to travel. Now, electrification. Another important concept is electrification and connectivity and automation. Connectivity and automation and sharing and intelligent mobility. Now, I think I'm running short of time, so I cannot go through all these things. Now, electrification, you all understand how this sharing. Madam, previous slide once, please. 1 second. Connectivity and automation. How the cities are being, how the places are being connected, and you can have the sharing. You have when you travel to the same place, you have this sharing of travel, like through some what do you call it? Same office people, when they are traveling for the same office on different decision from different locations, you can share these travels. And intelligent mobility. Now you plan when you need to commute, when you will need to go, and what is the best way to go, and what is the best route to go. This kind of intelligent mobility planning also minimizes this transit oriented issues. Madam, can we go to the next slide? And finally, sustainable buildings and infrastructure. Sustainable building and infrastructure. Now, another important source of this pollution is infrastructure, buildings. Now, for this, the urban planning people are setting certain targets, zero carbon building commitments. They're trying to go for zero carbon buildings. Now, we know that buildings are currently responsible for 30 to 40% of total city emissions. So you can understand how this infrastructure or buildings are creating this kind of pollution. For this, now what is proposed is you define a vision and technological guidelines and develop a roadmap where you can come out with this zero carbon building commitments, how you can achieve that. So you need to have some vision as well as technological guidelines that need to be given to each household when they're going for some kind of reconstructions or changes or modifications or anything, or constructing a new one. So this kind of guidelines will help come out with zero carbon buildings. And you have to launch incentive plans to promote alternative materials and also build a strong engagement ecosystem. So when you give the idea of how they can use alternative materials and also engage with the ecosystem, you can definitely attain this kind of objective. And next one is stimulate and prioritize sustainability targeted renovations, construction and restoration projects. That will help you this kind of zero building commitments. And also, when one person is achieving or one city is achieving this, you need to have some data sharing standards and certain policy outlines. This will certainly help now attain your sustainable buildings and infrastructure possible in almost all places, and thereby reduce this kind of problems of environment, right? This is how we can, certain individuals or that planning will definitely help. When it comes to the Indian context, achieving this equalization of urbanization and realizing the right to the city requires comprehensive and integrated approach to urban planning, governance, and development. And of course, this involves collaboration among government agents, civil society organizations, the private sector, and more importantly, local communities. They need to address the diverse needs and aspirations of urban residents while promoting social equity, environmental sustainability, and economic prosperity. So with this, I will end my session. Thank you. Ma'am, I'm sorry I have taken a little bit of time. I really sorry for taking more time.
No
No, sir.
issues.
Actually,
Thank
it's a
you.
wonderful presentation and very informative, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I really thank Globe Ethics and wonderful foundation, Sidvi Foundation, for giving me this opportunity to share my ideas and some few inputs on this concept. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Once again, it has been a good learning for me, and you always think differently as a speaker. Your presentation is very unique, and your language is also very simple for each and everyone to understand. And then you have really brought out the number of concerns that's happening that we witness in our day-to-day life. And I
Yeah.
think I should also together we have to think and act upon, so that I'm really not sure whether 100% we are going to be successful, because we speak a
No,
lot.
step by step, ma'am. Small measures, small steps will definitely lead.
Yeah, what one thing I don't understand is, I think in the year 94, 95, I was in Bangalore for a training. And then there were a series of protests by the farmers because KFC was going to come to Bangalore. And now, like, I see the branches, all over the country, even nook and corner, like further it is increasing. And then
Yes.
we have already spoken quite a lot of conferences, United Nations also taking a lot of steps towards this, and yet the road that from my house to the park where I take my walk, the amount of waste every day, it's only increasing, not decreasing. But it's a serious concern. And then, like, already so many diseases, waterborne diseases, airborne diseases. So I think it's a serious concern. And then I wish the government, the different decision makers, no, they become aware of this. They really, give weightage to the issue in its intended way, come out with the proper solution. So whether people are ready to work with them. So
True,
I
ma'am.
think there should, yeah. And thank you very much, sir. And it is short notice, but another powerful contribution and enlightening. And thank you very much for your dynamic and
Thank you, ma'am.
vibrant.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Ma'am, with your permission, there is a small felicitation for sir with a certificate. Please allow me to share my screen. Thank you so much, sir, for enlightening the gathering with your great presence and a great talk, sir. Dr. Goodwin, sir, Principal, VVS PG College, Venaya Group of Institutions, Rajahmundry, Andhra Pradesh. When I saw your name and your institutional name and place, I admired that and I felt very happy that I had my birthplace is Rajahmundry, and I born and brought up at Rajahmundry itself, sir, and my
Great to
expertise.
know, ma'am. Great to know.
Sir,
It's very great to know that you also belong to Rajahmundry.
thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And actually, I'm on the way to make one award also. I'm thinking which award I can give to you. That is the some dilemma I am there. So I'll send all the things and I'll come to you directly and I'll hand over to you at the Rajahmundry, sir. As of now, as a
Sure,
token
ma'am.
of gratitude, we had prepared previously as per the program schedule. We had prepared the certificate, sir. As a token of gratitude, it's my delightfulness to honor you with this certificate, sir. Thank you so much for acting as a distinguished speaker to our gathering, sir. Thank you so much.
In fact, I'm very much honored, ma'am. Very much honored, and you are most welcome to Rajahmundry. Whenever you happen to visit this place, please call me. Please give me a ring. Thank you so much for this opportunity. In fact,
Thank
it's
you.
an honor. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Rajla ma'am, I request you please provide me sir's contact number, as maybe coming week I'll go there. And meanwhile, I have to prepare sir's like moment on certificate, everything. I'll take, or if not, I'll send to you. You can send.
Sure. Thank you.
Sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank
And
you, ma'am.
one more award session, two more awards have been left in the previous award session, ma'am. Now I wish to announce the awards. Our next award goes to Dr. Mrityunjay Kumar Mishra, sir, under the category of Best Academician Award. Sir is working as academician, PG Department of Commerce, Medak University, Bodh Gaya, Bihar. Congratulations, Dr. Mrityunjay Kumar, sir. Here it is your memento. I think you are there in the meeting. You please unmute yourself and you can speak a few words regarding yourself and your memento, sir. I could see your message in the chat box. If you are there in the meeting, you can speak a few words. Okay, congratulations, sir. And one more award is there, ma'am, last but not least, under the category of Academic Researcher Award, which is proudly presenting to Dr. Anand Kumar Chettupalli, Professor, Department of Pharmaceutical Sciences, School of Pharmacy, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Sir is there, I think, Anand Kumar, sir, you had joined with us. You can speak a few words regarding your nomination, sir. Here it is your certificate, sir. Here it is your beautiful memento and certificate, sir. Congratulations to all awardees, all presenters presented yesterday and today. Now we came to an end, but 2 or 3 more presentations have been left. With the permission of Director Rajla ma'am, I'm announcing Dr. Shravan Kumar sir. You are there in the meeting. If you are able to present your paper, you can present, sir. Dr.
Yes,
Shravan sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, my screen is visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is visible.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am, for giving this opportunity to speak in this CDB Foundation International Conference on the eve of the Environmental Days. First of all, very good afternoon to all of you, and also congratulations, wishing you a happy Environmental Day. For 2 days like Environmental Day, so we have to also keeping in mind in this thing that our Earth is day by day is getting warmer. As like it this year is also so much hot, as like 50 degrees Celsius. So related to that topic, I will just complete it within 10 minutes. So first I will talk about the introduction, and second carbon capture and storage process, post combustion and pre-combustion of this, and then oxy-fuel combustion. And yeah, as we can see, we know that we are depending on the totally energy, and that energy are provided by the fossil-based fuel. So, but this fossil fuel-based energy basically is like we have used in the different sectors, like oil, natural gases, nuclear, hydro, geothermal, wind, and coal, lignite. So, but after burning these energies, it causes the several it releases the several kind of the gases in the atmosphere, as like CO2, NOx, and SOx, and particulate matter. But among that, like CO2 is more responsible for the greenhouse gases. So that's why, as like what the concern of the environment, for saving the earth, we have to reduce the emission of this CO2 from these several resources. there are several as like sector in which we use this like this CO2 as like a power station, heavy industry and petrochemical industry. So how we can reduce this kind of this as like a carbon capturing this CO2 emission from this resources by using the like carbon capturing technology, and after that storage of that CO2. And these are this like what are the phases, how we can execute this process as like firstly we have to capture this CO2, and then after capturing we have to transfer this CO2 at the right place for the further storing process or injecting into the under the ground. So this is the first step how we can carry it out. After generation of this CO2, it causes this it having the several kind of the gases like nitrogen, CO2 and vapor and the sulfur, other gases, mineral traces amount of the gases. So first we have to do is like separate the gases from the several gases, and our objective to the capture the CO2 from the among the several number of the gases. Okay, so it's difficult to capture the CO2 from the several amount of the gases, since it's like it have the very less amount of percentage of the CO2. So it required the several kind of the process to like capturing by absorption method or adsorption method or membrane methods. Okay, so but before as like separating these gases, we have to discuss about what are the technology as like by which we can also capture this CO2. Just I think my slide is not yeah. So what are the technology to capture the CO2? Firstly, we have to capture like a post-combustion one existing, other is pre-combustion, and third is the oxy-fuel combustion. So what is the meaning of the post-combustion? Post-combustion means whatever the fuel, firstly we have to burn, and after that burning some amount of the gases are emitted, and that emitted amount of the gases like containing the CO2, that CO2 can be captured from that end of the process. So that is called the post-combustion. And how it can be carried out, it is like firstly suppose here you can see from the graphs from the schematic photograph that initially we have to put the fuel, and then after that putting the fuel into the boiler, it causes the releasing to the flue gases, and also heat is being generated. Okay, so that is that flue gases is going to be one kind of the absorber that is containing the as like some kind of the scrubber, and in that we have to pass the as like from the top amine kind of the solvent, and flue gases pass from the bottom, and it react to each other, and that as like after reacting it combined with the as like amines kind of the solvent CO2, and then CO2 passes this in other column, and there it by providing the heat, by providing some amount of the temperature, it being amine is being released, and CO2 is collected for the other process, means transportation and storage process, and whatever the gases are left which are not being reacted within amine solvent, that is being collected by that is being released in the atmosphere, or that is collected through the other kind of the suitable equipment. And what are the advantage and disadvantage? There are the several advantage, but this post combustion is like this is started in the World War II time, and from that time it is existing, but it had there's like several advantage, like we can remove the 90% CO2, and also it does not require the fundamental changes to the process of power plant and industrial plant. And disadvantage is that it is so much investment, means economically it is not good, and also it causes the energy penalty, and since it's like CO2 percentage less than 4 to 14%, that's why it required to more pressure, more energy. So that's why it's difficult to that's why it requires more energy for capturing the CO2 from this post combustion. Now pre-combustion, it is the pre-combustion means whatever the before processing that we have to as like by using the partial amount of the gases convert the fuel into the syngases, and then syngases converted into, by using the water shift gas reaction converting to the CO and S2 into pure S2O, and CO converted into the CO2, and that CO S2 is being used as like for the steam formation burning process, and CO2 can be captured. And this is the flow diagram where you can see the, but in this process we have to like provide the oxygen, and that oxygen react with the fuel gases, and it converted into that fuel gases into the syngases, and that syngases are corrected by use syngases are making to react with the water shift gas reaction, and then as like a passing to the as like converted into the CO2 and some more amount of the H2, and CO2 will be collected for the transportation and storage purpose. Advantage is that it containing the more amount of the captures the more amount of the night and CO2, and it having the more amount of the percentage of the CO2. So that's it, very easy, and also it is less energy penalty than the post combustion. Oxy-fuel combustion means in this case we have to as like capture the CO2 take place after the fuel is burned with the pure oxygen instead of the air, and no commercial application it can be applied to the power plant and industrial process. In this case we have to firstly separate the oxygen from the air, and then in this case oxygen react with the fuel, and it produces the more concentrated CO2 amount and S2, and it being condenses, and that water is also collected, and CO2 is being collected for the storage purpose and transportation purpose. Advantage is that it causes the less emission of the nitrogen sucks, because already we have to use the oxygen, so oxygen causes more burning of the it causes the releasing of the more CO2, and there's less amount of the nitrogen because already we are using the more concentrated oxygen. No need for major chemical process, allowed to capture 100% CO2. And after once we capture this CO2, then we have to as think about where we have to, how we have to utilize, where we have to store the CO2. So we have, there are three modes we can say. Firstly, at the site we have at the site collecting the CO2, we have to use three mode as whether we have used the pipeline or transportation by truck or as a ship. And for the storage we can use this rock. We can inject the CO2 in under the earth, under the rock, and where it is CO2 is trapped, and also CO2 bind chemically and irresolutely to the surrounding rock. And also it can be used enhanced oil recovery, and in the US mostly people are most number of industry are using. Suppose here this is the mode containing the oil, and as the CO2 is passing through this tunnel to here, and then it pushes to the this kind of the oil, it is being collected from the other side. So this is also you can use the CO2 for the recovery of the oil. And today, carbon capture and storage prevent the emission of 30 million ton of carbon dioxide per year. Means in this way you can utilize the CO2. You can prevent the CO2 emission into the atmosphere, and also we can mitigate the increment in the temperature, beyond as 1.5 degrees Celsius. So what are the barrier to growth of the CC, carbon capture storage? So suppose once you store in the rock, then maybe it is causes the leakage, or sometimes people are also making the opposition, and also it's very costly at the time of the storage or collection. So how we can do this thing? By as a competitive, we have to government make the policy and give this some kind of this what is called subsidy to increase this to build this car, to set up this kind of the equipment for the capturing or storage of the CO2. So thank you from my side. That's it. Thank you for giving this opportunity to provide give the lecture related to the carbon capturing storage on your platform. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Any questions from participant side to Shravan sir? Kirti ma'am. Actually, it's a wonderful presentation, sir, and I'm so happy that regarding your interest.
Thank you,
So
ma'am.
the 11th hour itself, you had tried a lot to send a paper and to make your presentation to be presented. This much interest is needed in this generation, sir. And again, I connected to Rajla ma'am. It is an educational ethics, research ethics that sir showed. Shravan Kumar sir showed very much interested, ma'am, for his presentation and for making his paper.
Yesterday, I came to know that today's date, so I requested you, ma'am. Thank you very much for providing this presentation, not a lecture. Thank you very much, ma'am. And I'm hoping that next again I will connect with you and I will present it timely.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Mm.
Now, I wish to call upon Omkar. I think Omkar is here in the meeting.
Yes, ma'am.
It's time for your presentation, ma. You please make your presentation ready and announce your title and please present your paper. Rajla ma'am, one more presentation is left after this, then we can conclude, ma'am.
Ma'am, is my screen visible? And
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it is visible and you are audible. You please continue.
Yes, ma'am. So, like going forward, the topic
Just
of
make your screen full screen.
okay, just a minute, ma'am. Now, yeah. So moving forward, we are here for a presentation of for synthesis of graphene and its application in textile wastewater treatment. This is presented by me, myself, Omkar Shirke, and my colleagues, that is Mayur Uke and Neha Gaikwad. So moving forward, so this is basically an abstract where we used graphite for synthesizing graphene by using two methods, that is modified Humus method and
Please make it full screen. You have a button at the right down.
what, ma'am?
Please make your presentation full screen.
I had made it big screen. Just a minute, I'll share it again. Now, ma'am, is it visible?
Yeah, now it's perfect.
Yeah. So moving forward, we have used graphite for synthesizing or producing graphene by using by using two methods, that is modified Humus method and electrochemical exfoliation method. We also studied various methods like top-down method as well as bottom-up method. And we just used two methods, that is modified and electrochemical exfoliation, to decide and concluded that which one is superior in each and every aspect, maybe it in efficiency, maybe it in hazardous sense, or maybe it in time consumption. So moving further, so as we know that graphite is an allotrope of carbon, and carbon is most widely used substance, as it has various useful properties, that is high electrical conductivity, high surface area, high thermal resistance, thermal transmittance. So graphene is basically sp2 allotrope of carbon, that is three-dimensional structure. So basically due to high great properties of graphene, it is used in various applications in diverse fields, such as may include environmental fields, biomedical, biosensors and sensors, as well as energy fields, as well as wastewater treatment. So as we know that textile wastewater possess various environmental challenges. As we know that textile wastewater contains various dyes, the pH is not maintained, it harmful particles which needs to be treated. Like we have seen that most of the textile wastewater industries have they leave the water directly into the river. So this textile like we know for treating textile wastewater, adsorption plays a very important role as it is a competitive treatment method for treating textile wastewater. So we used same here. So our problem statement was like as we know that untreated textile wastewater causes harm to environment as well as human health as well as aquatic life. So as per data, we found that textile wastewater ranks among the most polluting industrial influence. So and large quantity of wastewater is generated by textile industry. So like we tried to use graphene oxide as an adsorbent to treat textile wastewater here. So this was our problem statement. So moving further, like aim and objective was for we produce first of all synthesized textile graphene oxide by using graphite, by using modified Hamas method as well as electrochemical exfoliation method. Then we concluded that which one is like superior one from both of them, and moving forward with applications like we used it in textile wastewater treatment. So basically we reviewed like to treat textile to produce graphene. It includes two methodologies, that is top-down method as well as bottom-up method. So we move further with electrochemical exfoliation method. This was basically like it included electrolysis part. We took electrolyte solution of H3PO4 and we used electrolysis, that is one anode and one cathode. We added graphite sheet to anode and cathode, and it was dipped into electrolyte solution. Then further we gave voltage and current to it. Then we waited for a time until the graphite sheet on the cathode part was depleted or dissociated in solution. As it becomes dissoluted in solution, then it was filtered out using filtration, and then it was ultrasonicated further, and then it was washed by HCl as well as water, and then further dried to produce graphene. So this is one of the method, laser ablation, which we didn't perform, but we studied. Like laser ablation is basically it contains laser beam which directly attacks on graphene particles, so that two-dimensional structure of graphene is formed. Further will be forward explained by my colleague, that is Neha Gaikwad. Hello Neha, are you there?
Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So moving forward, we have also studied on modified Hummers method. So modified Hummers method consists of a chemical reaction which is of about 8 to 16 hours. So it depends on the productivity we want in the amount of graphene that is needed. So if we want a more amount of graphene needs to be produced, the number of hours for the reaction also increases. So initially we start with using two chemicals, that is H2SO4 and phosphoric acid. These are initially mixed in a mixer for 5 to 10 minutes, and then slowly graphite powder is added to it. After graphite powder, we allow it to mix for about half an hour. For it to get completely mixed and immersed in the solution and to initiate the reaction as well. In order to take place oxidation, we also add KMnO4, that is a potassium permanganate, into the solution. For the proper oxidation, make sure that the solution is mixed for quite 1 to 2 hours, and make sure that the beaker is volumetric flask beaker is placed in a cold bath that is filled with ice. Then afterwards, as the reaction continues till 8 hours, 9 hours, till the solution turns dark green in color. As soon as the solution turns dark green in color, we allow it to rest for a while, and afterwards we add hydrogen peroxide to it, H2O2, in order to remove excess of hydrogen, in order to remove excess of KMnO4, and if there are any certain unwanted substances as well, that might also get removed. As after adding hydrogen peroxide, it becomes an exothermic reaction. So in order to cool it down, we need to rest it again. After doing that, the solution is then cleared using HCl and distilled water in the using centrifugation. Centrifugation, it needs to be centrifuged for about 3 to 4 times. The graphene is suspended below, and while the liquid is collected at the upper part, and that needs to be washed off. After doing this for 3 to 4 times, the graphene that we get at the suspended end, that needs to be dried in oven for 24 hours at 90 degrees Celsius. Later, after drying of the graphene oxide, it is further taken for reduction, which is done in using ultrasonication. Yeah. Can we move forward, Omkar? So we also studied on different methods before choosing the 2 methods that we wanted to take up for comparison. So one of which was chemical vapor deposition. So chemical vapor deposition is basically a substrate that is basically graphite. It is placed on volatile precursors, and certain temperatures have been used to form the graphene layers. Forward. So arc discharge is basically something that graphite electrodes are used at 2 ends, and an inert gas is passed between, which is usually helium gas only. An inert gas is passed between them, and then a high voltage electric current is passed through these electrodes, and due to the heat, the exfoliation happens, and graphene layers are formed. I next pass on to Mayuruke. Mayur, are you there?
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are.
So the applications, there are various applications of graphene, in the energy fields. Scientists have developed such applications, they can be used for energy storage technologies, graphene is used for solar cells, fuel cells, batteries, and supercapacitors. And in the biomedical field, graphene has also an application. They can be used as a drug delivery agent, and in sensors and biosensors application, combining reduced graphene oxide with graphene oxide, they can be used in low cost, lightweight, and biocompatible biosensors. In environmental field, graphene can be used in wastewater treatment. It can be used as an adsorbent. So one of the application of graphene is to treat textile wastewater. As we all know that textile industries generate tons of textile wastewater every day, which cause harm to the ecosystem, make it major environmental concern. And to treat this is very important. So as a graphene, we use as an adsorbent, and we remove dyes like methylene blue dye and the reactive red dyes. And further, the dyeing process, they generate wastewater with heavy metals. Textiles also have heavy metals like chromium, lead, cadmium, zinc, and metal containing dyes. Further, treatment can be done by filtration and screening, and flocculation is another method. In activated sludge process, anaerobic bacteria is used with the help of anaerobic respiration to remove organic matter. Next slide. So as graphene is highly porous, it has a high surface area, and it is used for removing organic pollutants, colorants, and odorous compound. and it has a better color efficiency on dye pollutants.
So going forward with the conclusion, so as I said that we had performed modified Hammers method as well as electrochemical exfoliation, we found a conclusion that based on various aspects, we found the conclusion including like scalability, efficiency, purity, environmental impact. We found that electrochemical exfoliation method plays a significant role here, as modified Hammers method uses various strong acids and chemicals, so it does not give better purity or any it has a bad environmental impact or it is hazardous. So we found that electrochemical exfoliation is best suited method in terms of scalability, efficiency, purity, as well as time consuming, etc.
So, remarkable qualities of graphene, including its physical, mechanical, and thermal properties, make it very versatile material for application in textile wastewater. And removing further dyes is very effective. By leveraging the unique properties of graphene, we can develop a cost-effective treatment for treating the textile wastewater and mitigate the environmental impact of the textile wastewater discharge. Thank you.
So thank you, ma'am. This was from our side.
Congratulations, Omkar.
Yes, ma'am.
It's a nice presentation.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
I would like to congratulate you on your interest also, being a, I think BTech students you are. BTech Chemical Engineering, no?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Congratulations and all the very best that you have to
Yes,
continue
yes.
this spirit and this interest
Yes.
towards your career, like academic and research career also. You have to continue with this. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
All the very best.
Yeah,
We'll
yeah,
get
thank
back to you soon with your certificates. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
One more presentation for this today's session. This will be the last presentation, followed by concluding remarks by Rajula ma'am. I would like to invite Mahalakshmi. Are you ready with your presentation, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Please share your screen and you please present your paper and please stipulate to the time for 10 minutes.
Ma'am, can I start my presentation?
Yeah, your screen is visible. You can start your presentation.
Please make it full screen.
The bottom you will have full screen option. So please make it full screen. Yeah, now you can go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mahalakshmi. I'm from Aristella College, Vijayawada. Now I'm presenting the paper on bird tracking methods. Introduction about bird tracking methods. Bird tracking methods have evolved significantly with the advancement of computer applications. Utilizing technology allows for more accurate and efficient data collection. Computer applications offer a range of tools for tracking, analyzing, and visualizing bird movement data. Importance of bird tracking. Bird tracking methods involve various techniques to monitor the movements, behavior, and habitats of birds. These methods range from traditional field observations to advanced technology such as satellite tracking, radio, telemeter, geolocation, GPS tagging. Tracking bird movements helps researchers understand migration patterns and habitat use. It provides It provides insights into behavior, population dynamics, and conservation efforts. Computer applications enhance the scope of tracking data. GPS tracking technology allows for real-time tracking of bird locations. GPS tags attached to birds transmit data into satellite, providing detailed movement information. Computer application process GPS data to create maps and analyze bird behavior. Radio telemeter. Radio telemeter involves attaching radio transmitters to birds for tracking purposes. Researchers use antenna to locate birds and gather data on their movements. A small radio transmitter is attached to the bird using a backpack or leg band. The transmitter emits a unique radio signal that can be detected by a receiver. Field monitoring. Researchers use a handheld or vehicle-mounted receiver to detect the radio signals emitted by the transmitters by moving around the steady area and listening for the signals. Researchers can determine the bird's location relative to the receiver. Data collection. Researchers record the bird's location along with other relevant information such as habitat, type, behavior, and environmental conditions. This data is used to study various aspects of bird ecology, including movement pattern, home range, habitat use, and behavior. Geographical information system. Technology integrates the spatial data to analyze bird habitat and migration routes. It enables researchers to overall bird tracking method with environmental factors for in-depth analysis. Computer application with GIS, geographical information system capabilities offer powerful tools for studying bird ecology. Machine learning and AI. Machine learning algorithms can process large volumes of tracking data to identify patterns and trends. Artificial intelligence can predict bird behavior based on historical tracking data. Computer application with machine learning and AI capabilities enhance bird tracking research. Data visualization. Machine learning algorithms are used to process and clean tracking data, including GPS coordinates, environmental variables, and bird behavior observations. Data visualization tools in computer applications help researchers present tracking data in a clear and informative manner. Graphs, charts, and interactive maps enhance the understanding of bird movement. Visual representation in communicating research findings to a wider audience. Tracking maps, bird tracking maps data such as GPS coordinates or radio telemeter locations are often visualized on maps to show the spatial distribution of bird movements. These maps can reveal migration routes and stopover sites, breeding and wintering areas, and other important habitats. Trajectory plots. Trajectory plots depict the movement paths of individual birds over time. These plots provide insight into bird behavior, movements, and habitat use. Collaboration, data sharing. Computer applications facilitate collaboration among researchers by enabling data sharing and integration. Shared databases and online platforms allow for the pooling of tracking data from multiple studies. Collaborative efforts enhance the collective knowledge of bird tracking methods. Ethical consideration. Researchers must consider ethical implications when using tracking methods that may impact bird behavior or well-being. Proper protocols for tagging and tracking birds are essential to minimize stress and ensure data accuracy. Researchers must prioritize the welfare of birds by minimizing any potential harm or stress caused by the tracking methods. This includes carefully selecting tracking devices that are appropriate for the size and behavior of the birds, ensuring proper attachment techniques to minimize discomfort or injury. Informed consent. While birds cannot provide informed consent like human participants, researchers must consider the ethical implications of tracking wild animals. This involves obtaining necessary permits and approvals from relevant authorities, following ethical guidelines and regulations of animal research. Data sharing. Ethical considerations also extend to data sharing and dissemination. Future directions. Advancements in computer applications will continue to revolutionize bird tracking methods. Integration of satellite technology, drone surveillance, and big data analytics will enhance tracking capabilities. Continued research and technology innovation will drive the field of bird tracking towards more comprehensive, sustainable practices. Continued advancements in miniaturization technology will lead to the development of smaller, lighter, and more efficient tracking devices. This will enable tracking of smaller bird species and reduce the potential impact of tracking devices on bird and survival and behavior. Integration of multiple technologies. Future bird tracking studies are likely to integrate multiple tracking technologies such as GPS, radio, and telemeter, geolocation, biologging to capture different aspects of data movement and behaviors. Data fusion techniques will be used to combine and analyze data from diverse sources, providing a more comprehensive understanding of bird technology. Remote sensing and satellite imaginary integration of remote sensing data, satellite imaginary with bird tracking data will enhance our ability to study bird habitat. Thank you, ma'am. My sincere thanks to the Sidvi Foundation for this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you so much, Maha. It's a wonderful presentation. Again, I would like to congratulate Bharatjyoti ma'am because this victory goes to her only. She is
Thank you, ma'am.
encouraging her students all the time. Thank you so much. Only last one more thing is left over, ma'am. Dr. Swapnil sir, are you there? Are you ready with your presentation, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please make it, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Esther, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you spotlighting the speakers?
I can't hear you. Can you be a bit louder?
Are you spotlighting the speakers?
Ma'am, they have not switched on their video. That's why I can't spotlight them.
Swapnil sir, please switch on your video, sir. So as to
Because
spotlight on you.
entire panel is clear. So you can put on speaker mode only if you keep your video on.
Yeah.
Sir, are you connecting with mobile, na, sir, or laptop?
On a mobile phone. Because there is no power.
Yes, in mobile, I think screen sharing is not possible. Could you please send your PPT to me?
Yeah, sure.
Looks like you're traveling.
You please send your PPT to my WhatsApp, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Actually, I mean somewhat tense because here it is about to rainy. I don't know, maybe power when the power may be off. It's too much cloudy, sir, right now. Suddenly.
No issues, man. Is he talking or?
Swapnil sir, I had shared your PPT. Could you please make your presentation, sir?
Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, all the dignitaries. And today I'm going to present the paper on effect of the climate change on and sustainable development due to the green technology that our population. So in the abstract, we are going to see the paper writing abstract effects of the climate change that a significant threat to sustainable development. And the green technology like the renewable energy sources like the energy efficient systems and the sustainable agriculture practices solutions vital to challenge. The paper actually explores the roles of green technology in promoting the sustainable development. The climate change and the global impact are the main point that we are going to discuss here. That is the climate change and the global impact of that. Climate change is currently evidence of the strong factors, laws and curves that of the climate change and substantial reduction in the tropical forest and the grassland, increasing the availability of water to the river side, groundwater levels, the decline in the yield of rain and vegetable cycle, rise in sea level, leading to the erosion of coastal areas and increase the incidence of water conditions like the direction of diseases like the malaria. Next one. The major impact that many summits are to be conducted or the many conferences are to be conducted that always to be focused on the point of CO2 increase, carbon dioxide. So the amount of CO2 is in the atmosphere is the 1950, it has never exceeded to the 300 ppm. But in the atmospheric concentrations of the CO2 in 2005 it was 370 ppm. Before 1950 to 180 to 300 ppm and 1950 is 300 ppm. So 2005 is 370, so next level is 350. So it will be possible that it can raise, we are not going to concentrate it right now. So it is possible that it will raise the level more than the 6. So that is harmful actually to the human being as well. So in the introduction, we are going to see the climate change, one of the most critical challenges the humanity is facing. It is characterized by constant changes in the temperature, consumption patterns, and the frequency of extreme weather events like but have the far-reaching impact on the ecosystems and economies and human society due to the climate. Then next one. Next one. So the Intergovernmental Panel on the Climate Change, IPCC, has consistently reported that the emission and the particularly by burning the social things for the energy and the deforestation and the industry. The other reasons are there so that there is a make more impact on the climate and the climate change. So these changes threaten the biodiversity as well as the water resources, food security and human health, posing the significant risk of sustainable development. Then next one. So sustainable development as defined by the United Nations. So what is the definition of the sustainable development? That is defined by the United Nations. Aims to meet the needs of the present without compromising the ability of the future generations to meet their own needs. So we are making the use of the environment to satisfy our current needs, but we have to use the environment in such a way that to make the future generations are also take the benefits of this environment. So we are not here that to make the whole use of this environment and then the future generation will suffer due to us. That is the sustainable development that we have to consider. So this concept is central global development and the green technologies plays a pivotal role actually when you are going to think about the green technologies. So this plays a major role that to reduce the impact of climate change and sustainable development. So this technology encompasses a wide range area of innovations designed to reduce the environmental impact, enhance the resource efficiency and promote the sustainable practices across the various sectors. The key areas of green technology include the renewable energy sources, like a renewable energy technologies that are like a solar energy is there. So in the solar energy connectivity, there is too much innovations are there, too much research is going on into the solar energy. So, solar photovoltaic systems convert the sunlight directly into the electricity. So studies have shown that the advancement in the solar technology such as ferro solar cells have the potential to significantly improve the efficiency and reduce the cost. So then the next one is the wind energy. So wind turbine converts the kinetic energy from the wind into the electric power. And the research indicates that the offshore of wind farms have the potential to generate the amounts of electricity with a minimal environmental impact. The energy efficient technologies, like there are so many energy efficient technologies that are currently are available. With the help of that, we can reduce or to reduces the impact that we are creating onto the environment. So green building technologies such as energy efficient lighting and HVAC is there. Then systems and sustainable building materials contribute to reducing the environmental impact of the building. So electrical vehicles, that is the major currently the current innovations are there in the market currently. The electrical vehicles offers a sustainable alternative to conventional internal combustion engine vehicles, and the research indicates that the widespread adoption of the electric vehicles would reduce the global CO2 emission from the road transport up to by the 50% in 2050. So this is actually the current and great innovation actually in the terms of electric vehicles to reduce the impact that we are making onto the climate, on the climate change. The next is the sustainable agriculture practices. That is the most actually the more focus on to the sustainable agriculture practices, that precision farming. The currently the term is very well known. Actually, the industry 5.0 and the agriculture 5.0 also focus on to the precision farming. The precision farming is like that where we can make the efficient use of all the resources that are required to make the development or the make the development in the agriculture field. Actually, the means like a crop yield prediction, or the we are providing the water resources are there lacking the water, and making the water management, crop yield management, and what to crops that to grow according to the types of soil. All these are the innovations that are currently going on, and the AI plays a great role in the precision farming. The AI, machine learning, and data science, they're making with the IoT, Internet of Things, that makes too many impact onto the currently they are making that much of impact onto the agriculture to make the from the taking the decision that what to crop to grow, up to that how much water you can give to that crop, and then how to maintain and how to sell that crop. Up to this, like all the cycles from the production to the dispatchment, up to that, all the cycles to be handled with the help of AI, data science, and the machine learning. So that is the precision farming. Is there's an agroforestry here? We can use the land, that is agricultural land, not only for the agriculture purpose, but we can make the multiple. We can use it for the multiple purposes. So that makes the more benefit to you, and the farmer will get the more benefit from that. So that is the agroforestry. The concept is there. The next one, the case studies. So the case studies are there. So the mission targets install the solar capacity of 100 gigawatts by 2022, and contributing the significant to the life and the economic support. So impact. So wind energy development in the Tamil Nadu. So second case study is there. So wind energy development, its installed capacity as a 2020 is a Tamil Nadu. It is 8.5 gigawatts. The policy support the state government has implemented the policy, and the grid integration, advanced grid management technologies that we have employed to integrate the wind energy into the state power grid system. Next one. So the impact of this wind energy has helped the Tamil Nadu to achieve a higher share of renewable energy. in sustainable agriculture in Punjab, the precision farming. The Punjab is actually called as the greenery of India. But they are due to the precision farming, we will see there are so many advanced things like fertilizers and pesticides and water supply. All these things are there in the advanced technology, and between the key achievements are there. You can see that yield improvements are there. The resource efficiency, technology adoption makes too much impact onto the precision farming onto the Punjab people. The farmers are getting more income due to that. And the challenges like initial cost is very high. We are going to use the precision farming that because it is mostly depends on the current technologies that are the current innovations are there and that are more costly. The future prospects and recommendations are enhancing the research and development. So we have to focus more onto the research and development that to make the more the government sectors and the private sectors also work contributively to make that more innovations are there and make that to available with all the innovations with a tip of cost that will be available to us. Entering the policy framework, so we have to make the policy that how to make the sustainable agriculture and how to make the energy efficiency, renewable, how to improve the renewable energy sources to and that will help that to make the development. In conclusion, like green technology plays a pivotal role in the promoting the sustainable development and the climate by harnessing the renewable energy to the energy efficiency and adopting the sustainable agriculture. While challenges remain, continued investment in innovation and supportive policies and public engagement to the key to realize.
Thank you so much, sir. Swapnil, sir. Now, at last we came to the conclusion remarks. I request our conference director, Rajla ma'am, to give conclusion remarks, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Let me start my concluding remark by appreciating the effort of Sidvi Foundation through Dr. Aruna. Since yesterday, we have been listening to so many research paper presentations and also guest talk. And truly, they all care a lot for the environment, and they have done their research and they have shared their findings here. Even the guest speakers also innovative information about how we can really protect this environment. It's not only enlightening, it is motivating, and for me, it's very much encouraging that there are so many researchers and then people who are faculty members and principals leading different institutions. They care a lot for the environment. I remember a story here. I remember a story, and it happened in a school that is located in a city. Environmental science teacher, she was teaching the class 4 students about the importance of protecting the environment around their school premises and also around their living places. And to encourage the students to really care for the environment, she brought a lot of saplings and gave one to each student. And she told them that you plant it near your house, water it every day, how you care for yourself, the same way you care for this particular sapling. And you should update me about how it's growing and what fruit it is giving, things like that. And that day went like that. The next day, in her class, she asked some of the students about whether they were able to plant the sapling. One particular girl, she brought the sapling and she told the teacher that I live in an apartment and there is no place for me to plant this sapling. So I have brought it back. Maybe you can give this to somebody else who has space. Then the teacher started checking with the other students. The teacher was surprised. Many of them told that because we don't have place, and then we just discarded. Our parents discarded. And 2-3 students told that we come from suburban area, so there was little place, so we planted. That is the reality, not only in this story, but the world we live in. So it is high time that the Siddhi Foundation has organized a program like this, encouraging the people who are in the academia to think about the environment. I live in Bangalore, and recently the summer is over. The summer was very hot, and last 50 years, this particular year, the heat went up to 40 degrees Celsius, more than 150 days. There was no rain. And this has created a history. The actual reason is there is no water in the ground. So that is the main reason that the city got heated. And in front of my house, there is a jungle-like area. It's very small, but you won't believe, during summer, 2 days, it got fire. Nobody put any fire. It got fire. So I had to call the fire brigade to come and put it out because it was spreading very fast. Another incident, in the lane that I'm living, there was a department store, and at night time, it got fire. Nobody knows how it got fire. 30 crore value products, 20 fire brigade vehicle came with water. They could not put out because all the items in the shop comes in plastic wrappers. Nearly 15 days it was burning. So that is the reality where we live in. The land is polluted, the air is polluted, the water is polluted. There has been so much of talk about go green. We see CNG vehicle, we see electric bike, electric buses, and everywhere the talk is how we can become go green. But yet the situation is not improving, it is getting worsening. I would like to quote one living example that happened during COVID. Some of you might know the comedy actor Vivek. He died during COVID. And after his death in the television, it was spoken that he has planted more than 1 lakh saplings. What we have had amidst us. So I would like to urge each and every one of you to really go green in your thinking and in your behavior mainly. We talk a lot, but we must do also for the real change. And at this particular time, once again, I appreciate all the researchers who shared their important and precious finding here. And definitely I got motivated, even though I did not understand all the areas, but yet it was very much encouraging to see virtually the people who care for the environment, and also the guest speakers for sharing their precious knowledge on this important August floor. I also appreciate the Siddhi Foundation, Dr. Aruna, along with their team, for sending the circular, receiving the details, scrutinizing that, and awarding the wonderful contributors. It's really encouraging, and I wish you all the best, ma'am. And I would like to finish with another historical story. I remember studying in my 4th standard about King Ashoka. And my class 4 teacher told me that King Ashoka planted a lot of saplings on both the sides of the road. And also he dug a lot of wells. He truly cared for the citizens in his kingdom. The trees will give fruits and also shade. We have modern transport today, but those days it is a bullock cart or by walk. People used to travel, whether it is for business or meeting the relatives in a faraway place. And the trees gave them shade. They used to drink water. If there are fruits, they used to eat the fruit, take a nap under the tree, and birds and animals also live. So he cared not only for the human being, but also for the birds and the animals. And you all will agree with me that basically any living mechanism or any living being, whether it is insect or animal, bird or human being, we need clean land, we need clean air, we need clean water, so that there is no disease in our life. So I'm sure that with this message, it is time that you've listened to so many papers and so many talks. So I don't want to really burden you much with my, talk. With this, I would like to, conclude my concluding remark. I urge you, let we all go green in our thinking and let our behavior. I would like each of you to, at least 10 saplings you plant. And if there is no place in your house, plant in somebody else's garden, plant on the roadside, so that in the future we are able to see a lot of changes. And I also remember in two places, one housewarming and one marriage. And there is a habit of giving return gift in Bangalore. So two places I received a sapling as my return gift. So it was encouraging. I felt so happy, and we have planted that, and we're caring for it. It is growing. So with that, I conclude my concluding remark. Once again, I thank Dr. Aruna and her team for partnering with the Globethics. I should say, accepting Globethics to partner with their important effort. So thank you, ma'am. With that, I conclude.
My pleasure, ma'am. Actually, by God's grace itself, we had associated, and I got a phone call suddenly from you. Up to that time, I had not imagined that we will collaborate with such a wonderful platform like Globethics. So I think, in her talk, Kirti ma'am said that our whatever you had called me, that made by God only, like the divinely. So that's why I should say thanks to you and thanks to God itself, because without his support, we can't do anything. It's my pleasure, and it's my it's my luck, ma'am. Actually, I can say that I'm very lucky enough to have you, because you had created Zoom platform, and you had made this wonderful opportunity to all the people to present their papers here. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thanks a lot. And I would like to collaborate many more events, many more workshops, FDPs in future also, along with Globethics and SIDBI Foundation. Very soon, if you able to give me an opportunity to make an MOU also, we can make that, ma'am. Thank you so much. And here on this juncture, I can say one thing to all the participants, whomever wish to conduct such type of conferences and seminars and workshops, you can contact us for collaboration and for making more exploration of both academics and research. Thank you, ma'am. Thank
I
you.
would like to thank my admin in charge, Esther Bose. She has operated the Zoom yesterday and today
Thank you.
with us. And yeah.
And
Thank
here
you, Esther.
I'm announcing that within 1 week to 10 days, all your hard copies of certificates and mementos will come to your address. And from this evening onwards, we'll start sharing your certificates soft copies, and we'll ask for any corrections. Afterwards, we'll make it to be printed, and we'll send it to your correspondence address. So you please be please be waited. It's my humble request. Don't be get annoyed, and don't be too hurried. We'll make each and everything timely, and we'll send it to you definitely. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, ma'am. And if it is over, can we close?
Yes. Anyone else wish to
Thank you, everyone.
say anything?
It was a wonderful session.
Thank you, ma'am.
A lot of knowledge.
Thank you.
I think the researchers for, document, if they want the recording, we have the YouTube, so they can actually take it from the YouTube. You can share the link with them.
Anybody else can give your feedback?
Yes, madam. Good afternoon, madam.
Can you keep your video on so she can spotlight you?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am. This is Dr. Ranjit Kumar Painam from Kallam Harnath Reddy Institute of Technology, Guntur, Andhra Pradesh, India. The theme of the CB Foundation and international conference conducting from the climate change is very excellent, ma'am. Good hard work and teamwork also. Today is the World Environmental Day, ma'am. We are the theme of the World Environmental Day is ecosystem restoration. Our ecosystem, forests, wetlands, oceans are more vital role in our life. So the theme of this conference is excellently conducted, ma'am. Go green, breathe green, stop polluting the environment, save our planet, think before you trash it. That is, quotation is excellent, ma'am. So our plan, save the planet. So make the number of plants. Then only you can save the environment pollution. Ma'am, thank you, ma'am. Thank you for giving the opportunity. And thank you for the Siddhi Foundation, ma'am.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you so much. It's my pleasure, sir. Ma'am, before conclusion, let us have our national anthem, ma'am. We'll conclude it with national anthem. So I request all the participants, please join with us for our national anthem. I request all the participants, please stand and tribute our nation and join with us for singing national anthem. Shall we start, ma'am?
Yes.
Anybody please initiate for starting the national anthem?
Jana Gana Mana. Let's all sing together.
Yeah.
Let's start.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंधु गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे गाहे तव शुभ आशीष
माहे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगल
नायक जय हे भारत भाग्य
विधाता जय हे जय हे
जय हे
जय 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 हे
भारत माता की जय.
जय.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thanks all.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you,
Thank
Dr.
you,
Aruna.
everyone.
Esther, thank you. You can.
Have a nice day. Yes, ma'am. We can.